All right, I've been wanting to do this for a little while now because Hela and discard decks have been one of the most requested things I've been getting is like, hey, do you have a good Hela deck? You know, how can I use Hela? Hela is a very interesting card. And a couple of reasons why I wanted to explore that is first is when I've played Hela decks in the past, I found it confusing to remember what cards I had discarded. And also when playing like the Hela Lockjaw versions, like I wasn't sure what cards were in my deck. And so this new tracker, which is right behind me right here, which is you can find on untapped.gg, which works on Steam. So like if you're playing on a PC, is really going to make discard decks a lot easier to play. And I've kind of avoided them when I was climbing to 100. And now that I'm in Infinite, I can test out things. And so I'm in a position to test this out. Also, Modoc is coming to the game. And the thing about Modoc, and I don't know if he's going to interact well with Hela, but he's definitely going to interact well with Apocalypse, right? And that whole archetype. So, this is going to be the next season pass card. And if we look at the prior season's pass cards, they've all been very good. Black Panther, amazing. Silver Surfer, broken, absolutely broken, bonkers, good card. And then Zabu, busted. So will Modoc make the discard archetype top tier? We will see. I am optimistic. It will make them a lot better. I've got all kinds of ideas in my head around Modoc being 5-8. Discard your hand. Immediately start thinking about Swarm and Apocalypse being no-brainers with Modoc. But I think there's going to be other things also. So a lot of things to consider. I'm pretty excited about this. And I wanted to make a Hela deck for a while. So there's going to be a couple Hela decks that we're going to talk about. Why don't we go in and look at some of the Hela decks that I'm liking so far that we're going to play today. This first one I just called Hela, and I think this is kind of like a standard Hela discard deck. Sunspot, because Sunspot is an amazing card. Blade, 1/3, discard 1 card from hand, very good. Morbius synergizes with all the discard cards, in general, right? +2 power for each time you discard a card from this game. Yeah, that's going to be fine. Lady Sif, discard your highest cost card from your hand. There's another build that uses death that I like a little bit better than this. And maybe death will be a thing, right? And the idea there is that sometimes Lady Sif targets Hela, and that's kind of annoying. But it's not annoying when it hits death, right? Because death being in the graveyard is not too bad for Ghost Rider and Hela, okay, right? So that's how you're going to get these cards back is with Ghost Rider and Hela. Swordmaster, discard a card from your hand. Jubilee pulls a card from your deck. Ghost Rider pulls a card back from the graveyard. Captain Marvel. Okay, so Captain Marvel is a great card. Typically, I would say I like Vision better than Captain Marvel, but Captain Marvel, especially when you drop Hela, you don't get to control where the cards respawn. Infinite here, Hulk here, Captain Marvel there. Well, at least Captain Marvel can fly to the right spot, so that's a good thing. Hela which is the whole thing about this whole deck, and then we've got Odin to we can hit on top of Jubilee. And respawn that. We could discard. We can hit on top of Ghost Rider. That's the idea of Odin. Hulk. I see a lot of people using other cards instead of Hulk. Giganto, or however you say that guy's name instead. I just think Hulk is a little more predictable, but it's still 12 power. I guess you could also use Magneto there instead of Hulk as well. Choice is yours. And then we got Infinite. So that's one deck there that we're going to play today. The other deck that we're going to play is going to be a Lockjaw version. Lock Hela. Again, Sunspot again, Morbius again, Swarm. Okay, so Colleen Wing says discard the lowest cost card from your hand, which is going to interact well with Swarm. And then a lot of these cards you're going to be dumping on top of Lockjaw so that you can cycle through and get to the bigger cards in your deck. Lady Sif, again, I like this a little better because Death is going to be an option, and Sif will target Death or Apocalypse. Apocalypse can be discarded multiple times, and then it keeps growing and growing and growing. And then Dracula is probably one of the more consistent discard. I think people are playing Dracula in general in a lot of different decks. Especially with Zabu, I see a lot of Dracula with Zabu. So this is already a well-known card to get some of these other cards. Hela, Apocalypse, Infinite. Just the Infinite serves two purpose: one for Dracula, or to get out of the graveyard with Hela. So we're gonna just play around with it. We're gonna have some other funs. We're just chilling out this morning. It's kind of early in the morning, but I'm really hoping that this thing right here behind me, the untapped DG thing, will help a lot in playing. So we're gonna go in and play. I'm gonna start off with the Lockjaw deck and play that, and then we're gonna track how well it plays. We're playing in Infinite, so a little bit more challenging than playing at like 30 or something, but we'll see how it goes. All right, so we have Colleen Wing, but we don't have a target for Colleen Wing. I'm not sure I would want to discard Lockjaw, so I may sit on that until after I play Lockjaw. Yeah, I think I would rather play Lockjaw first than discard Dracula, right? Yeah, let's see what if we draw something better here. Scorpion, all right. All right, well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to put Lockjaw down, and then we have Gambit as an option also, all right? All right. Maybe we'll hit their monster. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. So we shuffled our hand. All right. Well, I can do two cards here, right? All right. I kind of like the idea if we do Gambit and Sunspot. So I could draw Colleen. Look, I can see right here what is in my deck. Colleen, Morbius, Lady Sif, Apocalypse, Hela, Infinite, Death. That's fine. So Gambit is going to have a 1 in 3 chance of hitting the monster, and then Sunspot is going to flip through also. And then we're going to discard a card. We're going to discard Dracula, or we can discard Swarm, which we're okay with. So discarding Swarm means we'll get back those cards, which I can play later. All right, Brood. Oof. All right. I hope I hit the monster. All right, we hit a Brood, which is fine, I guess, also. Dracula got discarded. We got the Swarms. All right, we got Death out. Death into play is not horrible. Now, I can see what's discarded, right? Swarm and Dracula. So when I play Hela, I will get one of those cards back. Why don't we drop Swarm right here and see how this goes? I suppose we could pull what? Sunspot, Morbius, Gambit, Lady Sif, Apocalypse, or Infinite. So ideally, I want to pull Infinite or Apocalypse. I kind of want to keep this Swarm in my hand just in case we get Gambit or Sif. Now, just in case we get Gambit, Sif actually means we'll discard Hela, which would be not good. All right, let's see what happens. Storm, all right. Let's see if this is going to be kind of a YOLO. What do we get? Gambit, and then we discard Hela. Oh, my God, not good. Oh, what a garbage hand. Oh, of all the things to pull out of my deck, I was like, oh man, if we pull Gambit. All right. We really don't have a win here. I mean, Sunspot is going to be 5 power, right? 5 plus 3. I mean, maybe we can win the left. I mean, I don't know. Should we YOLO it? Let's YOLO it. 5 plus 3. 5 plus 3 for 1 point. 8 points on the right. Let's see what they do. See if they go left or right. Yeah, there's another build that we're running, Ghost Rider. We're going to run this build for a little bit. All right, so we win. Do we win? We do win. All right, we win. All right, well, we won out of sheer brute force. But anyways, this thing behind me, the untapped.gg, is going to make playing this deck a lot easier for sure. And when I played discard decks in the past, I was like, oh, what's in my deck? What did I discard? It's going to make it a little bit more predictable, right? A little bit more predictable. Yeah. Ghost Rider in the deck to have a better chance to save Hela, correct? Is a Hela deck Garbanzo Beans in general feel so random? Yes. Take out Morbius and put in Leech? Possible. Also, we might do that here in a little bit. We're going to run... I think I want to play both of these decks for at least 30 minutes to an hour. We've got 2 decks that we're going to explore. And I want to run... You know, this is... I want to get a feel for the deck before I start switching it around. All right. So that was fine. We're 1 for 1. Modoc is coming. Let's see. Modoc. Let's see. The next season will come on February 6th. Nothing we can do here. We got Swarm. So the question is, do we keep Swarm? I mean, if we can draw in Colleen, Morbius. All right, we drew in Gambit. I feel like I want to keep Swarm in my hand. And next turn I could play Gambit. And then I'm going to have a chance at discarding Apocalypse and or Swarm, which will be a good thing, right? Like, so basically by having... so we're going to drop... Ooh, do we drop Lockjaw and then Gambit the next turn? I like that better. All right, well, let's do that. We're going to drop Lockjaw and then turn 4. All right, well, what is he doing over there? Ooh, actually, that's really good too. That'll make sure that we discard Swarm, right? And then Swarm will mean... Swarm means then we'll have 2 Swarms to put on Lockjaw. All right, so, or do I want to blow up his cards? Do I want to blow up his cards, or do I want to... Or do I want to cycle through the deck is the question. Let's blow up his cards. All right. All right, so we're going to win that location, so we probably can stop with Mojo World, right? Because he's got Adam War, because he's got Ebony Maw there. I think we can just play Dracula here, right? Dracula. Galactus. All right. So we have Hela, which will bring back let's see, Colleen Wing. And we have a cheap death. We have Death and Swarm. So the question is does he gonna have Galactus? Or not Galactus, is he going to have Null? Probably. probably has null. Yeah. All right, let's just see what happens. Death and Cosmo. So we're going to lose by 1 point. I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it. Maybe I'm going to need to retreat more with this deck if I don't have, like, the optimal hand or whatever. All right, we have nothing on turn 2. Okay. We've got Sif. Turn 3. Hopefully she discards Infinite over Hela. 50-50, right? 50-50. Hela or Infinite. It would be much better. Well, I mean, if she discards... If he discards Infinite, then I can bring... We still have Dracula, right? All right, we discarded Hela. I mean, so we're going to get potentially an Infinite there, right? All right. And then again, this is so risky right here, right? 50-50 that it's going to be Apocalypse or Infinite. If it's Apocalypse, that's good, right? What are we going to pull? We can pull Morbius, Swarm, Gambit, Death. All right. So Morbius or Death would be good. Gambit is kind of bad unless it hits Apocalypse again. I think what happens here is we might discard Apocalypse a bunch of times. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get randomly from Lockjaw. Oh my god. We're just getting... Oh, that's right. We're playing the same guy. We're playing the game, same guy. So anyways, Colleen Wing discards Infinite. All right, what are we going to bring back? Swarm. All right, well, that's not great. All right. Yeah, not great. Not great. Opponent retreated. All right. He didn't know that we didn't have anything. He must have not have had anything. Very narrow path to victory with the Hela deck. I agree. Even with the addition of Modoc, it feels narrow. Next to draw and play Modoc before drawing Hela. So I don't see Hela being used with Modoc. What I see being used is Swarm and Apocalypse. Discarding your entire hand and then having a bigger Apocalypse and a bigger Swarm is fine. So imagine having Dracula already on the board on turn 4, right? Playing a deck with Chavez, let's say. Turn 6... Turn 4, play Dracula. Turn 5, play Modoc, right? Discard your hand, discard your Apocalypse, discard your Swarms. Play on turn 6, play all the Swarms, play America Chavez, and then have Apocalypse feed into Dracula, right? And then have what's that guy? What's that one guy? That one nerd where Strongman, right? Strongman. Have Strongman in your deck, maybe? They changed Strongman. Strongman used to be so good, and they changed him. They nerfed him bad. They made him almost unplayable. What am I doing here? Is he 4 cost? Strong guy. Huh. I mean, that's a thing there too, right? Yeah, Strongman doesn't work with the Dracula Apocalypse. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't, because Apocalypse will still be in the hand. Huh. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm skeptical that... what is going on? Will we restart the game? All right, let's restart the game. The good thing about restarting the game is it doesn't take an hour. All right, so it's restarting. That's really weird. Oh, yeah. I'm not blitzing. I'm not going to blitz. But if you don't draw Apocalypse and or Swarm Modoc is a dead draw. When I play discard, struggle at least half of one of them. Yeah, we'll find out. I mean, I don't know. We'll find out about. We're gonna. Here's the thing: is that Modoc is gonna make discard decks better. Whether or not it becomes an actual thing, we're gonna find out. Green Goblin, great. All right, so do I have priority? I do have priority, so we can at least blow up. We can blow up his cloak. We got 1 in 4 chance we discard Swarm. Cool. Cool. Well, that was lucky. 1 in 4, right? Storm. All right, we're gonna drop both swarms there. Oh, wait. So that's the last turn we can play there. All right, we'll put Morbius over there, right? Do I want to cycle through Lockjaw now is the question. I think I do. Opponent retreated. Okay. $300 points. All right. So we want to see. That's the other reason why I'm playing this is I actually want to upgrade these cards. That sounds so stupid. It sounds so stupid, but I actually want to upgrade these cards. Why do you play Marshall? Do you like your guild, the hero collection, or something else? Yeah, I like the style of game. Yeah, I mean, if you play Galaxy of Heroes, then it's the same thing. Obviously, the games have they're wildly successful, popular games that have a reason to play. Let's see here. Well, we're gonna place Morbius. Where do we want to place Morbius? Let's place Morbius on the island, of course, to get the +1 power. What do we want to do? We're going to do Lockjaw? Yeah, we're going to do Lockjaw. Here's the thing. I don't know if they're going to come out with a bundle or not. And I've given up on the idea that they might. All right. They may or may not, right? I'm going to blow up there. I don't have priority. I don't have priority. This will give me swarms. Let's do that because it's a little bit more predictable. All right, what do we get? We got Sunspot. All right. Still don't have priority. Oh my God. All right, we're going to do this. And we're going to do that. And let's leave that there. We don't need to do that. Wasp gets blown up. Doc Ock. Yikes. All right, Doc Ock. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh my God, it worked. Oh, it worked. All right. This does not create a good snapping opportunity. All right, but we're going to go. I mean, I don't really want to snap on turn 5. I guess we'll find out, right? We'll find out. I mean, snapping on turn 6 is a bad idea, I think. Oh. Not a lot of like when you, it's like I don't feel like when do you snap on this deck? All right, thanks. He's going to dip out. Oh, it's fist bumping back. All right, well, fist bump back. There you go, my guy. It actually worked. It feels pretty random, though. All right. I hear you, my guy. I'm here with you. All right, there we go. All right. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of surprise in this situation, so he just lost because of Doc Ock? I don't know. Modoc is coming on. Modoc is coming February. Oh my God, February 6th. All right, let's see. Let's go upgrade Lockjaw. Is he any good? We'll see. I'm skeptical. I feel like when I saw Silver Surfer and I said, that's going to be a good card. When I saw Zabu, I said, that's going to be a good card. I'm looking at Modoc, and I'm not sure. You know what I mean? It's not clear to me. On turn 5... You know, a 5 power for 8 on reveal, discard your hand. So there's going to be synergy there, obviously, with Swarm and Apocalypse. But we'll see. It's one of those things we just don't know. He's the next Battle Pass character, yeah. You know, he's going to be the $10 card for the Battle Pass. I'm going to be buying the Battle Pass even if, you know, just to try him out. Yeah. All right. So we've got Lockjaw. We got Elysium. So cards cost 1 less. All right. Well, we're going to play that with Lockjaw, right? All right. Give me a Infinite or Death, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have a 1 in 4 chance of getting Infinite or Death, which is going to be fine. Let's see what else you get. Debris. Yuck. Yeah, he's going to get played behind Invisible Woman for sure. All right, so this will discard Apocalypse, which is good. And then we've got the same situation. 1, 2, 3. We've got 7 cards in my deck, so we've got a 2 in 7 chance of Infinite or Death, which is fine. Viper, nope. Green Goblin, yep. Lady Sif, Apocalypse gets discarded, which is good. All right, what do we get? We got Infinite. All right, everything's going to get moved to the right. Colleen Wing doesn't help me much here. Oh, wait a minute. So do I want to play Colleen Wing and 50-50 it with Apocalypse and Hela? Let's 50-50 it. What's 50-50? No, we don't want to put Dracula there. Oh, dude, everything's getting turned into nothing. We don't even want to play Dracula. We don't even want to play Dracula. All right, so we can discard Dracula. Let's discard Dracula, and then Hela can bring it back, right? Yeah, we're gonna discard Dracula, and then Hela can bring it back. Doc Ock. All right, so Dracula. This doesn't help me much. Oh, Dracula survived. Cool. I guess. Widow's Bite. All right. All right, so what do we got in my deck? Sunspot, Swarm, Gambit, Sif, and Death. I mean, none of that is that interesting. All right, we got a W anyways. Again, again a Doc Ock player, right? So the other thing, so I'm in a different. Did you? Oh, we got to see. We got a 5% chance of a pixel art variant. 5% chance. 1 in 20. Domino boosters. All right. The other thing too, so a lot of people understand that I'm a hoarder, right? We hoard in Marvel Strike Force. Right now, there are 0 cards I want from the token shop. I just don't want any of them. Maybe I want Sauron. All right. So my goal is to, as quickly as possible, get to 12,000 credits, buy a card that I kind of want, like Sauron, but always keep 6,000 there for a card that I know that I'm going to really want. Maybe a card that hasn't even come out yet or hasn't been released yet or we don't know about yet. But really, there's nothing. So I'm trying to keep 6,000 credits there at minimum, just in case there's a card that I absolutely have to have. But there aren't any, like, I'm finding that I'm not even looking in the token shop currently for any cards. I just don't care. There's not anything there that I want. So I'm trying to get to 12,000, and then maybe I'll decide on, okay, I kind of want this card. Let's get this card, and then I'll look for the card. Zabu is 1,000% worth it. Zabu is nearly broken. Boosters is better than a pixel variant. Yeah, I'll take those dominoes. Unreveal effects don't happen here. All right, we're going to discard Swarms. My favorite card in Snap is Iron Man. Lady Sif will discard Death. Ooh, I like the way this plays. Yeah, Lady Sif will discard Death. I like that. On reveal effects do not happen here. Let's put that there. And then we're going to discard Death, which I very much like. All right. I mean, rather, I guess it would be better right here to discard Apocalypse. I think Death is good when you've got Hela next to there. So this is a situation where Death was not better than, let's say, Hulk or something, right? All right, they're playing Lockjaw, Wasp. All right. On reveal effects, oh, they got the Giganto. All right. Morbin time. All right, I think we play Morbius and Sunspot. I think we'll hold on to those three for now. I mean, they cost 0. All right. We can draw Gambit, Lockjaw, Dracula, Hela, Infinite. We don't necessarily want to draw... Well, I mean, let's see what happens. All right, they're playing a casino deck. Oh, boy, they got Wasp. All right, there's Lockjaw. All right. Why don't we dump this bad boy right now? What's snap here? I don't know when the best time to snap on this deck is, but I feel like this is it. I mean, we're going to be able to get Gambit, Dracula, Hela, Infinite. Those are the 4 cards in my deck. Let's do that and see how it goes. All right, let's see if they want to play it out or not. All right, Lockjaw reveals Wasp. What do we get? Hela. All right, which brings back... Oh, yeah. I'm glad we snapped first. Oh, there we got Dracula. Oh, yeah. All right. Look at this. Swarm, Gambit, and Gambit will discard Apocalypse, and then he'll go up in power, and then eventually get fed to Dracula. That's how the deck works. Seems very inconsistent. I think that was the time to snap, though. We got 2 cubes out of it. I like that. That felt good. It feels good when it works. The Zabula deck, yes. Probably the best discard deck in the game right now is one that uses Zabu. For sure. 100%. But I don't think that it uses Hela. I think it's more of like a... all the 4-cost discard cards. I played it. I think the best discard deck in the game right now is one with Zabu. All right, so we've got Sunspot. We're going to just drop Sunspot into a random lane. I guess we'll just put him in the middle. Or should I save? Nah, there's no reason to save Sunspot. I don't think we want to save Sunspot. We'll let him soak up some energy. All right, we've got Lockjaw and Dracula. What's up, Pathfinder Gaming? How are you doing? Why is Death in the deck? Excellent question. Death is there primarily so that when you play Lady Sif, when you have Hela and Death in your hand, you discard Death instead of Hela. That is the idea. So here's the question. Do I want to... All right, I guess we're going to play Lockjaw, and then we'll... I don't know. Maybe we'll draw into Colleen or Swarm or Gambit or Sif or something like that. We'll see. Yeah, we're gonna morb. I'm gonna just throw morb there. We could draw into Colleen, Swarm, Gambit, Lady Sif, and Death. I actually would not mind any of those. The one card I do not want necessarily is Swarm. Swarm doesn't help me much. It's gonna be random. Let's see what happens. It's gonna be random. Polaris. All right. Ugh. That kind of clogs up my space a little bit. All right, we got Death, so that paid off. We got lucky. I feel like Dracula is probably the best play here. Yeah, Dracula is gonna be the best play here. All right. I mean, they're playing Surfer, obviously. I mean, Surfer is just a probably in most situations a vastly superior deck to what I'm playing. All right. Ooh, I don't know if I wanted that. Oh, that was not good for me necessarily. Huh. That was not good. How do I make the most of this? I feel like Gambit is not even good either because Gambit, they've got armor out there. Well, that's unfortunate. Maximus actually screwed us up. Who would have thought? All right. Well, here's the thing. There's no reason to play this out because he's going to drop Sun Surfer, and we don't have a good line here. We really don't. And he's going to play Surfer. So we're going to retreat. Oh, yeah, I don't know what's happening. That looks like a bug. Yeah, what is that? It's Morbius. That's weird. Look at that. We've got a hybrid of Sun Morbius. It's Sunspot. Yeah, see what he would do. He would just abandon lane 3 and go after. I mean, the vault for him is scary, and if he hadn't played Maximus, I would have stayed in this because then we would have had a good chance of having like an Infinite there, or Apocalypse, right? He morbed all over the place, yeah. On reveal effects do not happen here. All right, Sunspot's going down. Okay. Daredevil, amazing. I love Daredevil players. Wow, 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 wow. We really are stuck here. I don't know what to do. Huh. This is not great. This is not great. Well, we're going to do Lockjaw and play Swarm, I guess. Wave. We're going to put... Oh, that didn't trigger. Dracula turn 5? Yeah, I feel like we got to play Dracula now. I'm afraid to play Swarm because maybe we would get like Colleen, and Colleen would make me discard Dracula. All right, so we're going to play Dracula now. Plus we're kind of locked. What are they doing? What are they actually doing? What is this guy doing? I mean, does he have he has no other plays, I guess? He must be locked out like I am. All right. Please give me death. Give me death right here. 1 in 4 chance. Colleen, Gambit, Sif won't proc because of the nowhere location. So we have 1 in 4 chance of getting something okay. It could be an Agatha deck. I almost feel like I should snap. I probably should have snapped. All right, what do we get? What do we got? Devil Dino. Oof. We could still win that. All right, give me death. Oh, we got Apocalypse. All right, I'll take it. All right, what do we want to do here? We have nothing. We have nothing discarded, right? So we just have 6 points. Or do I play 2? Play 2 points. That gives me 4 points into Sunspot. And then I've got either 12, 20, or 6 in the middle. 1 in 3 would win. Or do I play like that? Well, maybe he won't place anything in Miniaturized Lab. And then we've got a 1 in 3 chance of Dracula being... Of Sunspot being in the middle. I think this is a 1 in 3 chance we win this. So let's see how it goes. 1 in 3. If we get Infinite, we're gonna get the W. All right, let's YOLO it. We're YOLOing. We're YOLOing. Well, and then I also get 2 extra points for Morbius, and then I get 4 more points for Sunspot. So I think I'm gonna win the left. Let's see how it goes. 1 in 3. 1 in 3. Leader. All right. Oh, we got the W. Yes. Yes. All right. Turned out better than I thought. All right. Leader, you're trash. It's so random. Oh my God. It's so random. All right, well, let's look at how this deck is doing for me so far this morning. Guys, look at my numbers. What do you think of this so far? What do you think of this so far? That is not garbage. Holy moly. It's only 9 games, but it's actually working. It's the player, obviously. Not a very big sample size. All right. Yeah, I do too. I'm actually having fun playing this deck so far. Yondu, Sif is gone. See, look at this is great. It shows that, I mean, all of this is great how it updates up here. All right, Morbin time. All right, we're going to put that in the middle just to maybe get priority. All right. Ugh. Raft. I'm going to put Lockjaw on the Raft, and then we're going to go and see how it goes. What the name of the tracker is untapped.gg right there. Untapped.gg. It only works on Steam client right now. Opponent retreated. All right, we're going to Let's refresh these. All right. Last game it was off. All right. All right. So we've got Colleen Swarm combo starting off right now. So we can drop Colleen right there. Ooh, this is good. Ooh, I like this. Look. We're going to snap now because there's not many lines that are super awesome in this deck, but we're going to be discarding Swarm, and then we're going to have 2-0 cost Swarms followed up with Lockjaw. So we're going to do it. We're snapping early because we actually have a line that's like, oh, this is going to work, right? Colleen is going to make me discard Swarm. Then we're going to have 2-0 cost Swarms in her hand to work with a turn 3 Lockjaw, which we're going to dump both Swarms. All right. How do I want to do this? This is not great. And maybe it is. All right, let's try it. I don't know. We need the space. Let's go. Give me something good. Oh, he's not playing anything. Pull, more. That's fine. Swarm, what do we get? Give me something big. Sif. Oh, no. I discarded my Hela. Oh, this deck is trash. All right. Well, we better blow up Sunspot. We have priority, so we're going to be blowing up Sunspot. All right. So, bye-bye, Sunspot. Have a nice life. Shuri? All right. I don't know if I like this or not. All right, so Dracula is going to be death, right? Dracula is going to be death. We're going to draw Infinite, Gambit, or Apocalypse right here. Red Skull. All right, so what? That's going to be 12. So are we going to lose? And we're going to get 6 soak right here. Here's the question. Oh, wait, it's going to be 12. Do we leave? Do we play Apocalypse? Or Morbin's going to get 2. 14. 14 is not enough, right? Unless I don't play Apocalypse, right? And don't I get an extra 2 points on Morbius? No. It's still 12 points, right? 12 plus 2. 12 plus 2 is 14. 14, we're going to lose that location. All right, well, we're going to lose it. So let's do this. He's going to Taskmaster. He's going to Taskmaster and play another 28. This is a loss. All right, we're retreating. There's no chance we're going to win this. Yeah, there's no chance we're winning this. Yeah, he's gonna play Taskmaster or Zola. Not worth it. We had to just talk it out. Maybe we snapped too early. Reckless snapper. Yeah, Shuri is on another level. All right. Hello. Ooh, we're going to play... we don't really want to discard Morbius, so we're going to play Morbius first. And then we will discard Colleen Wing. Or then we'll play Colleen Wing so that we discard Swarm. All right. And then We can do Lockjaw again. Storm. All right. So I'm going to play. I don't want to snap, but maybe I should. Do you think I should snap here? What's snap here? I'm feeling snapperific. We're going to play Lockjaw with the double swarm and see how this goes. We have 5 cards in our deck. 3 of them are big baddies like Apocalypse, Hela, Infinite. Or even Gambit or Sunspot wouldn't be terrible. I actually would not mind any of those 5 cards. Any of those 5 cards are fine. What do we get? It gives us Apocalypse. All right, that's fine. And then what do we got here? Gave us Infinite. Okay. Well, that was overkill. Overkill, right? It actually kind of makes Dracula a little bit a dead card, right? So Dracula's a good card for them. So I don't want that. Right? I don't want to give them Dracula. Let's do this. We're gonna draw either Gambit or Hela on turn 6. Hela will bring back Swarm. Gambit will blow up something, maybe. And then I don't know if I want to blow up stuff because death is, well, we'll see what we have. We're going to draw into Gambit or Hela, though. And plus whatever they give me. All right, what do we got? Is that a little off? Joe Bates. Hey, mobile gamer. Hope you're having a great day, man. Thank you for being here. And thank you for, what is that, 2 pounds? All right. All right, what do we got? Beep. All right, Dracula's a dead card. What do I play? Mr. Fantastic? Gambit's a dead card. I don't want to pull something out with Polaris, right? Polaris seems like a bad idea. I don't want to play Killmonger. Bishop seems kind of weak this late. Oh, and then, you know what? What if they drop something out here? All right, we're going to do this. We're going to do Mr. Fantastic and Gambit. And, oh, they retreated. All right, they retreated. All right, they retreated. Joe Bates, thank you so much for the 2 pounds. That show up on the screen? Hope you have a great day, man. All right, let's see here. So, yeah, I like how the game makes the new seasons exciting. Happy the price for the past isn't absurd. I agree. Whether or not MODOK is going to be busted like Zabu and Silver Surfer are, we will see. But will it make this or some sort of discard deck better? Yeah. Will it make it as busted as some of these Surfer Zabu decks are? I don't think. I mean, I'm not sure. But maybe, right? Would you say Jack? I feel like There's been times. Well, I mean that last game wasn't Wasn't Dracula amazing on the last game? Didn't Dracula do... Let's see here. No, Dracula wasn't good there. I don't know. Dracula seems pretty good. I don't know if it's optimal or not. I mean, I don't know. I think you can play around with it. Sure. All right, what do I see if I have anything I want to upgrade? Domino cloak. Oh, Darkhawk. Oh my God. There's so any deck with Zabu and Darkhawk. I'll show you a couple that I like. All right. So many good Darkhawk decks. So this is a negative Hawk deck that I think is a lot of fun. So it's like a negative Darkhawk. You have Mystique to copy Darkhawk. You have Mystique to copy Iron Man. You got Silver Surfer to buff up all of these things. You got Bishop, Wolfsbane, Brood. A lot of fun. Sarah, I mean, that's great. See, Just Win Baby. This has got Darkhawk also. This is a Zabu Silver Surfer Darkhawk deck. Right? Also Mr. Negative. There is a more generic Zabu deck like this, which is like Darkhawk Zabu. This is okay. I like this, but any build. So if you're gonna use Darkhawk, a couple cards you have to, that I would recommend playing: Korg, Black Widow, Rock Slide, Darkhawk, Zabu. So there you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards already. 5 cards, right? Absorbing Man, pretty amazing with Rock Slide. There's 6 cards, right? Spider-Man, pretty amazing, right? With Zabu and Absorbing Man. All right, there's 7 cards, right? Then it's like, do you want to play Scorpionaut? You can decide. You don't have to play Storm. If you're not going to play Storm, then you don't have to play Doctor Doom. If you want to make the deck more consistent, you play Chavez, right? But then you could play White Queen. Any good 4-cost card. Just, start filling the deck in with 4-cost cards that you like. I don't know. If I was to go and do more research, I could probably give you, like, what is the best winning Zabu Darkhawk deck. Let's see. I could probably find that for you pretty quickly. I hate to say this, I'm burnt out on Darkhawk Zabu. Like, I used it to climb, and it is what it is. Like, I'm just so not interested in playing it right now because I know that it's a good deck, and I'm going to be grinding away next season, probably using Zabu Darkhawk, because I think probably, let's say there's like 3 top tier decks right now. One of them is probably some version of Silver Surfer with Sarah, top tier. Second one is going to be some version of Zabu with Darkhawk. And then the third one is going to be some Shuri deck that is just busted, right? And I'm bored with those decks right now. Unreveal effects happen twice. All right. All right, so we can discard Death here. We could discard 2 cards and maybe blow up both of their cards. Is that worth happening? We don't have Hela. We could draw into Hela later, right? We have 50% chance of hitting Swarm. Actually, I think I'm going to blow them up. And then my Morbius is going to grow. All right. Goodbye. Get deleted. I mean, this is hyper aggressive here. Apocalypse is fine because Apocalypse will stay in my hand. Oh, wait a minute. We're gonna do this. Undo all actions. We're gonna do Sif. Yeah, Sif. We're gonna do Sif double discard because then we're gonna discard Swarm and Apocalypse. We're gonna discard Apocalypse twice and come Martage. All right. Yeah, Sif left is what we were gonna play. Yeah, that we're gonna do discard. That way we would have discarded Apocalypse twice, and that would have been fine. He would just got bigger and bigger and bigger. When you play a card here, destroy it. Okay. All right. I don't really like Colleen Wing here. Oof, Triskelon. I don't really like Colleen Wing here. I also don't like Agent 13 because then we won't be able to draw a card. So I'm going to play Colleen Wing, and then that'll get rid of Agent 13, and then I could be able to draw a card. But if I don't do that, then I'm not going to be drawing a card. You know, my hand is full. I already didn't draw a card because of the Triskelon. Triskelion, however you say it. Gambit. All right, or we can do Lady Sif. Boy, this is garbage locations. Look at this. Death Domain, Rickety Bridge. Lady Sif has a 50-50 Apocalypse Infinite. I guess I don't care. Here's the thing, though, is Hela can cheat power into Death's Domain and Rickety Bridge. So if I draw into Hela, which she's 7 cards in my deck, so it's not really likely to happen. Cool. Why are they playing? Who the hell is playing Colossus with Rickety Bridge? All right. We have Hela. So we need to discard more cards, right? We can't blow up we can't blow up Colossus. So that's not good. Right? I don't think I want to drop Gambit and then accidentally discard Hela. Maybe. I feel like I want to discard cards right now. All right, we're going to do a 50-50 here and hopefully he hits Nightcrawler. Oh, wow, this is kind of bad. All right, so I can still play Hela and get into Death's Domain. Agent 13. This looks like a loss. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to win this. Cosmo really throws it off. Yeah, this is an L. Super Scrawl will copy Colossus' ability, right? I can put Super Scroll over here in Death's Domain and at least tie that, right? Scroll. I mean, I don't think I want to put it over there because that doesn't help me much. At least we'll tie Death's Domain, right? So he's winning. He's winning right. We're tied left. The only way that I could win left is if I played Hela, I can only play Hela over here because we've got Cosmo there, and then we got Super Scroll also copying Cosmo, right? So Hela would explode, and then I'd probably lose the middle, for sure lose the right, and then I have a 50% chance of Agent 13 going to left. Oh, this is not good. We're going to retreat. All right. How many games should I play on with this deck? To like say, hey, I tried it out. Like, what do you think? 15 games? It's really hard to snap on this deck, is what I'm finding out. Like, it never really feels like, oh, I'm gonna win. I know I'm gonna win. Haha, I got you. It doesn't feel like it's that kind of deck. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's that kind of deck where you can snap and like, I gotcha. Gotcha, buddy. All right. Well, we played 15. We played at 15, or we played at 14. 71% win rate. Average cubes, 0.43. So we have a good win rate. Our cube rate is above 0.3, right? Let's play one more, and then we'll pivot to that other deck. And a random card to each player's hand. We got Onslaught. Death. Okay, we actually don't mind Death being in our graveyard, right? If we can draw into Hela. All right, we're gonna drop. I feel like Morbius or Sunspot is the same. Let's just do Morbius, I guess. We're going to play Sunspot turn 3. And then we'll play Dracula. So Dracula is not affected by this, right? Basically, right? So I can drop Dracula there and it's not going to matter. All right, we're going to put Dracula into the far right. I feel like that's a good play. And it'll look like I'm losing, but that'll turn into an Infinite, Onslaught, or Apocalypse. If I could get my Morbius higher, maybe Onslaught would go there with him. All right, Lady Sif. Do I want to play Swarm? I feel like Swarm now would be okay. Get him out of my hand so that Dracula will be bigger. All right. Sarah? All right. Sarah's scary. What is that, a 50-50? That that we discard Apocalypse and then it goes into Dracula. And then it's 50-50 that we discard Apocalypse. Well, here's the thing. If we discard Onslaught, then Apocalypse goes to Dracula for sure. All right, well, we're going to lose left. He's going to play a bunch of cards. This is really not like a good place to just... It's only for 1 cube. Let's see how it plays out. I think we could win. So Colleen Wing is going to discard either Apocalypse or Onslaught, and then hopefully, I guess we want Apocalypse, right? But I guess it doesn't matter because then it's still going to funnel it to Dracula one way or another. Actually, I think discarding Apocalypse might be, or Onslaught might be better because then we're guaranteed to get Apocalypse into Dracula, which will be 12 points. All right.
Animated frame.
People are sending me messages on Discord. All right. Is Gambit Series 3? I think so. I'm not very good at knowing which cards. 3 Gambit. Let's see. Hike. Tron. Twitch. All right. MTG bot. All right. Why don't we add a bot that fixes that? All right. MTG bot. This doesn't work on YouTube. I don't think it does. All right. I was going to try to add a bot that would answer those questions. Pool 3. Is Taskmaster a good card to buy in the token shop? I'm about 900 collection level. Only if you have Shuri. So I'm going to say no. The decks that use Taskmaster and play well have Shuri and She-Hulk. I don't feel like you're going to get a lot of use out of Taskmaster without those cards, in my opinion. I don't feel like I feel like Taskmaster is pretty nuanced. Yeah, you need to have a lot of, or maybe even Venom. I agree with that. Maybe even Venom, but even Venom would be kind of tricky to make that work. Venom's a good card with Taskmaster. All right, we're going to switch. All right, I think we had good results with this deck. It's okay. Yeah. We didn't play a lot. Let's switch decks. Yeah, I don't feel like Taskmaster's a no-brainer. I feel like he's situational. All right, let's take a look at this deck before we start playing it. Hela. All right, Sunspot, Blade, Morbius, Sif, Taskmaster, Jubilee, Ghost Rider, Captain Marvel. Okay, so Captain Marvel. Okay, so the problem with Hela decks is that they revive cards randomly. If you revive Captain Marvel, that's kind of nice because then she'll fly to the right place. Odin, which will double down on Ghost Rider or Jubilee. And then Hulk. I guess we could be using like Magneto or Giganto, but we're just going to use Hulk. And then we've got Infinite. Any suggestions for Ghost Rider? What do you mean? Discard before you use him. Do I really want to discard right now? I'm going to hold on to Blade. Oh, replacement for Ghost Rider? I don't know. All right, we're going to do Sif. She's going to just start Hulk or Odin. Ebony Maw, Daredevil. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Do you have you guys any suggestions on who to replace Ghost Rider with? All right, we're going to play Jubilee. Jubilee will pull Ghost Rider, Infinite, Hela, Sunspot. Well, 2 out of those 5 are going to pull Hulk, right? Oh my God. That sounds good. 2 out of those 5 are going to pull Hulk. Let's see what happens. Juggernaut, okay. Oh, Sunspot. You're trash. Well, we can always play Odin there, turn 6. All right, so we've got Morbius and Swordmaster. Just a card from your hand. Oh, that could be Hela. I don't know if I want to do that. So we've got a 1 in 3 chance of discarding Hela. YOLO! YOLO! 1 in 3 chance it's going to be trash. 1 in 3 chance it's going to be trash. I mean, we could always revive her with... Not really, I guess. I don't know. Black Panther. All right. All right, that's good.
All systems
Well, this is going to be super random what happens here, right? Agatha Casino, go! Agatha Casino, go, right? Agatha Casino, go. How is this going to play out? Hulk and Odin, it depends on where they go, right? I guess if I don't want them to go here, I should put her here. Oh, I can't. Let's YOLO it. YOLO. YOLO for 1 cube. Arnim Zola. Ugh. So they got 16 power. All right. Odin. That doesn't help me at all. Hulk goes there. Should I have put Hela in Stark Tower so that I had room for Jubilee to pop off if Odin went there? And then I would have got a Captain Marvel or a Ghost Rider, I guess, from the Jubilee. We might have to play that differently next time. Yeah, or mid. I couldn't because of Goose. That's right. I actually tried that. I remember thinking, I was like, oh, I want to do this. You're 100% right. I actually tried. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, we're going to do Reddit review here in a minute. We're going to play this for a little bit longer, and then we're going to go to Reddit. All right, so I actually don't mind. 1 and 3, we don't discard Hela, right? Or is there no upside to doing this now? Let's wait. Yeah, let's wait. There's no upside to playing Blade now. All right, we're going to play Swordmaster turn 3. I feel like this is better now, right? All right. Yeah. We just don't want to discard Hela necessarily, which is 1 and 5. I like that better than 1 and 3. Polaris, okay. Of course. This deck is trash. I mean, I guess I could pull. I could draw into Ghost Rider. I mean, I could draw into Ghost Rider. 1 in 5 chance I could draw into Ghost Rider, which will bring out Hela. But then that doesn't really work because Ghost Rider's only going to pull 1 card, right? And then it's a % chance. Like if I start discarding more cards, then Ghost Rider has to pull Hela. Yeah. Yeah, it pretty much sums up discard right here. We're not going to win the raft. Or we're not going to get the free card from the raft, rather. That just doesn't seem good right there, playing Blade. All right. So we can play Blade Hulk. Oh, man, that feels bad. We're going to discard 2 cards. We really need to not discard Hulk. All right, we will find out right now. Only a 33% chance we don't discard Hulk. We're still going to lose. We're still going to lose to Silver Surfer, though. Right? We're still going to lose to Silver Surfer. All right. So Jubilee can pull Sunspot, Captain Marvel, or Ghost Rider. If she pulls Ghost Rider, that's pretty epic, right? And then Ghost Rider then can pull Infinite, Odin, or Hela. All right. I just want to see what's going to happen. I'm hoping for Ghost Rider here. They're going to play Silver Surfer, and we're going to lose the Raft. Middle or left is the question. So Ghost Rider would have given me one of those 3 cards. So 3 plus 6 at a minimum. Which would have been 9. We still would have lost. 3 plus 20. 23, we would have won. Pulled. So basically, we had a 1 in 3 chance of getting Ghost Rider, and then a 1 in 3 chance of pulling. Oh, but then if I would have pulled Hela, then I would have won the left. So we have 1 in 3 chance of getting Ghost Rider, and then a 2 out of 3 chance, a 1 in 3 chance of not pulling Odin, because we would have lost with Odin. Yeah. Never. I mean, it's fine. This is just a casino deck, man. I don't feel like that was the right place to. All right, we should have retreated. Like, I don't feel like the math made sense for me to take a 4-cube loss. Do you do Karen on here? I could. I haven't really figured out what to do here yet. All right, does this make sense? Let's save. Oh, wait a minute. 1 in 3 chance. All right, we're gonna save this for a little bit, but there's a 1 in 3 chance we could, blade into Ghost Rider, right? Blade into Ghost Rider doesn't sound terrible. Well, it got better now, right? Let's play Blade now. I like this. 1 in 4 chance, not Ghost Rider. Let's go. Not Ghost Rider. Cool. Cool. All right, we're going to play Sunspot. We're going to play Ghost Rider. Which I like, right? And then we can, hopefully we can discard another card and then we can drop Odin on top of Ghost Rider, right? Oof, Wong. I'm the best! Now we snap them just to rub it in their faces. Oh, he's still gonna play a monstrous card though, right? Well, he was gonna drop like a 4x card right here. I mean, I 4x card maybe? I don't know, maybe not. I don't know, man. Zola? Nah, you got to keep Sunspot. Sunspot is probably the best one drop in the game. Sunspot and Iceman. Altar of Death. We don't necessarily want to destroy cards, but we do want to discard them. All right, so I can sift into Ghost Rider, right? Sift into Ghost Rider. Let's see if I can pull a bigger card. Like, I would rather have like Hulk or Infinite than Hela. Oh, wait a minute. Do we dump everything into Dark Dimension and then play Hela on turn 6? We do, right? Where do I want to put Morbius? He won't know what we're playing if I put Morbius here. He won't have a clue what we're playing. All right, we're gonna. That's fine because he's probably gonna get discarded. Yeah, Jubilee here, and then Hela in Dark Dimension. I feel like I should have snapped, but I'm not really familiar with this deck yet. It's only like the second or third hand I've played with it. Arrow? Well, they both get exploded, right? Oh, wait a minute. Woo! Now we got the snap. All right. 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 So I'm just going to play it and let it go off and then see what he says. I mean, this should be interesting, right? I should discard. I'm going to discard these cards, right? Let's see what happens. Shang-Chi. Ouch. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Well, you don't know what I'm going to play. Sif. Yes. Blade. Yes. Morbius. Yes. Hela. Let's go. I'm the best. Cosmo would have ruined my day, though. Oh my god, this game is so... This deck is so random. Oh, it's so random. All right, let's see how we're doing with this so far. And we played 5 games and we're doing okay. All right, we're gonna play Sunspot into Miniaturized Lab. Iceman, you're trash. I hate you. Wouldn't it be better if Iceman targeted 6-cost cards, but it didn't do anything? Oh my god, wouldn't that make Iceman so much better? Like, so much less annoying, rather? All right, I'm going to play Jubilee first. I'm going to play Jubilee first because I don't necessarily want to discard Jubilee or Blade. And I could pull... Ghost Rider's kind of a waste. Ghost Rider and Hela are kind of a waste if I do that. All right, we're going to discard then first. We're going to discard and see how it goes. Then we're going to do Jubilee the next turn. All right, please, 1 in 3 chance, not... Oh, God. Oh, God. Right? This deck is so random. Like, that could have been good. I don't know. I mean, I guess Hela would be good right now. I got a 1 in Hela or Ghost Rider would be good right now. Fine. And of course, we pull Sif. Oh my god. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Okay. All right. Let's see. What's Oh yeah, Scorpion Iceman are the best or the worst depending on how you look at it. All right. Sunspot does not work well in Clintar. All right. We need to discard before we play Ghost Rider. All right. All right. Please discard Jubilee's garbage now. Discard. I don't care, man. Captain Marvel Infinite would be optimal. We're going to put you there. I think that's fine. Captain Marvel Infinite would be the best. All right, fine. I like that. Jubilee's a dead card. Ghost Rider will bring back Captain Marvel. Or do I want to YOLO it with Blade? Nope, we're going to do this the more sane thing, and we're going to do Ghost Rider into Captain Marvel. All right. All right, so Jubilee's a dead card. We don't want to discard Hela, but we do want to discard Infinite. So we've got a 1 in 3 chance. No, the smart thing to do is to not play anything and play Infinite turn 6. That's what we're doing. We're not playing anything this turn. We're playing Infinite turn 6. We're passing. We have Sunspot on the board. Take the points. So where do we want to drop Infinite? We're going to drop Infinite into Clintar and then let Captain Marvel fly around? Yes. Yes. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. I feel like this is a good, we're in a good position here. I mean, they can move Vision. Where are they going to move Vision to? The middle? They're going to move Vision to the right. That would be all the way to the left. That would be to my event. They retreat. All right, we got it. All right, let's look at my results so far. We've only played a couple, right? Oh, let's see. We want to upgrade Hulk is what we want to do. All right, let's go upgrade Hulk. I'm being OCD. I'm trying to get them all to like infinite border. Boosters. All right, what do we got? 0 boosters. Okay. Yeah, and you can't get all the cards to infinite border unless you play them, right? I mean, well, that's not entirely true. All right, how is this deck doing so far? We've only played 7 matches. Not terrible, right? Not terrible so far. Yeah. It's certainly not really like... Is it just me, or is this is the one here on the cube not centered? Is that not centered? Does it need to move a little bit, or is that just me? It doesn't feel like it's centered. Let's fix that. Oh, this is good, right? This is good right here. This is good. Where do we want to put this guy? Where do we want to put Sif? I feel like I'm running out of space over here, but I do like having a lot of extra space. Let's just do there. All right, discard away. Ugh. You dirty dog. You dirty dog, you. Am I just hoping to top deck? Well, I've got Hela and Ghost Rider 50-50, right? All right, we're going to do Swordmaster because we've got a 50% chance of Ghost Rider doesn't help me though. I can play Ghost Rider in the middle. All right. 50-50 here. All right, Hulk, there you go. 50-50 draw. Of course we draw Blade. What a garbage game! What a garbage deck! I don't know, man. Should we just see if Captain Marvel can win it for me? Wow, that was a soul-crushing defeat right there. Yeah, I'm happy. I have a couple variants I like. I kind of want to get all my cards to like purple infinite border, then I can start working on my variants as the kind of the long-term plan. I know it doesn't matter. TVA. Any chance that we're going to fill that up by turn? We don't really have a chance of doing that, do we? We do have a lot of power, though. I mean, Sif, Swordmaster are not slouches. All right. Turn 3. And then we can play Ghost Rider turn 4. We should snap here. Yeah. I mean, Ghost Rider. I mean, I have a 1 in 4 chance that he'll discard Ghost Rider. But if he doesn't discard Ghost Rider, Infinite, cool. All right. Rip Sunspot. So is this enough points here? We're gonna win. We're going to win this, but I mean, I think this is good. We should have more points, right? I'll take it. I'll take it. So we're going to yank back Infinite from the graveyard, which is not terrible. I like it. Let's see if we're going to get 2 or 4 right here. I have a feeling that he's not very confident right now. Like he knows Infinite's in the graveyard. Maybe he doesn't know. Well, maybe he's going to try to play 2 lanes and avoid. I mean, the only way that he can really win is like playing, guessing which lane I'm not going to go into and then putting, yeah, all right, that we win this. We'll take it. Deathlock, yeah. Is Squirrel Girl? Okay, so he wins that lane. All right. Woo! All right, we got it. Play 2-cost cards? I don't have any I have like 1 2-cost card in this deck. All right. What do we got? We're going to play this. We're going to play 6 more hands with this. What card in the data mine are you referring to that would work well with this? Do you think? Oof. Bar Sinister. Oof. Oof. I'm okay with this. One in... I mean, I guess we definitely don't want... It's 50-50 right here. 50-50? All right, let's do 50-50. 50-50 coin flip. It's going to be Infinite or Hela. It's he go for Infinite. Oh, it's Hela. Wow. I mean, this will guarantee that Infinite is in the graveyard. Or discarded, rather. And then if we pull Ghost Rider, that means we're going to get at least an Infinite back, but maybe a Hela and an Infinite. So you got a 1 in 5 chance we'll draw into Ghost Rider. All right. Magic, turn 6. All right. All right, so if I play nothing, I get 6 points on Sunspot. If I play Odin, then they all go... Then I might win Limbo, right? Bar Sinister, on the last turn, I'm going to have either Jubilee, Captain Marvel, or Hulk. Hulk would be the best draw. I could put him in the middle for 24 more power. All right, what do you got, my guy? He's going to put Silver Surfer in the middle for a lot of points? No. What is he playing? He's playing a Mr. Negative deck, but he didn't draw Mr. Negative. I mean, I think that's what he's playing. All right, what do we got? All right, Ironheart. Oh, I think we lose. Yeah, so I was right. He was playing a Mr. Negative deck, but he didn't get Mr. Negative deck. He still won. All right. Crushing defeat. All right. So does Blade feel good here? Basically, I'm not going to be thrilled with discarding Ghost Rider or Hela. So we're not going to play him. Same situation, right? We're not going to feel good discarding Ghost Rider, Hela, or Sword Master. So we're going to wait a turn and play Sword Master the next turn. Blade Master, does that feel good? No, no. Yeah, okay, I guess. No, no. We're going to play Morbius. And we're going to play, let's see. No. Yes. Okay. All right, we're going to do it. I think it's about 50% good. I'm okay as long as I don't as long as I don't discard Ghost Rider, I think. No Ghost Rider. All right, that's fine, right? So if I discard Sif, then I discard Hela, and then I can bring back Ghost Rider, and I'll get Hodin. Oh, yeah, this is going to work. Watch this. This is going to work right here, because look, discard Sif, and she's going to discard Hela. Then I'm going to play Ghost Rider, and then if Ghost Rider procs Odin, then Ghost Rider will proc again and bring back Hela. So they're both coming back next turn. They're both coming back next turn with Ghost Rider. We're playing some math. Oh, my God. All right, so Ghost Rider is going to bring back both. We're going to bring back. Ghost Rider is going to bring back both Hela and Odin. Right? Let's go. Because if Hela procs, she brings back Odin. If Odin procs, then he stomps on Ghost Rider, and then Hela comes anyways. So there you go. Then there comes Hela. All right. Yay! Oof. 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 No! How is that possible? We got played. Yeah, this is a loss over here. This is a loss in the middle. What Jubilee's going to bring back? Sunspot, Captain Marvel, Hulk. I don't even know if Captain Marvel helps me win. Because Captain Marvel, I don't think interacts correctly with Dracula. So, I don't know, man. I feel like it worked for them and it didn't work for me. I'm going to retreat here. Yeah, she doesn't work right with Dracula. I think it's because the points are calculated on Dracula after, right? The order of operations, right? Doesn't she fly around then that calculates the points with Dracula after the fact? It doesn't calculate the points with... It needs to calculate the points for Dracula and then go Captain Marvel. Does it have to do left to right on the way it's placed on the board? So if Dracula is on the other side, maybe it matters? Yeah. Well, but Dracula was already all the way on the right. So Dracula would proc late. All right, we got 11 matches. You watched me and Arnold. We were playing Galaxy 2019. Quit the game, finding Snap. Let me find your videos again. Subscribe once again. Why? Thank you so much, Zach. Yeah, Arnold's making videos also. We're both playing the game right now. All right. So, should I play Morbius or Sif? I feel like... Get wrecked, Morbius. It's Morbin time. Ouch! Wow, this guy's a savage. All right. All right, so Jubilee can pull Blade, Swordmaster, Ghost Rider, Captain Marvel, Infinite. So actually, 2 of those are good. 3 of them are actually terrible. Sif makes it less terrible. Because now I can... All right. All right, Ghost Rider into Hela. Or Jubilee into Swordmaster into Hela. Yeah. Okay, so 50-50, that's going to be a discard, or 50-50, that's going to be a good card. And then if we discard, hopefully it's not Ghost Rider. All right? Please don't discard Ghost Rider if it pulls like Swordmaster or Blade. What does it pull? Infinite. Amazing. All right. Ooh-wee. So, Blade, Ghost Rider. Yes. We're going to lose the middle. Let's do this. All right. So. No, that doesn't work. Does it work? Blade, Ghost Rider, Captain Marvel, or Swordmaster? Or do I just play Hulk? All right, wait. So that's 3, 6. So it's 12 points. 12 points either way. It's 12 points either way. Yeah, 12 points either way, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, but that's worse than just playing Hulk there. All right, we got it. Oh, wait, I'm so sorry. My brain's fried. Oh, well, we got a W, but my brain's fried. So the Hulk went mid. So we still won. That feels bad. That feels bad. That feels good. 1 in 3 feels good. No, thank you. End turn. All right. That feels indifferent. That feels good. That feels good. That feels bad. 1 in 4. 1 in 4. 1 in 4. Let's go. Let's go. Not Ghost Rider. All right, Captain Marvel. So we're going to play Ghost Rider and we will get Captain Marvel. All right. So that's working out. That's working out pretty good. Mojo. Colossus. All right, he can't be moved, so he's going to stay there. All right, I'm going to dump Blade and Sunspot. Let's see what we're going to draw here. Jubilee. So Jubilee we can draw Sif, Hela, Infinite, or Odin. It's not terrible. All right, so here's the thing. Do we Blade Jubilee? Blade Jubilee. She could draw Odin, which will proc her twice. She could proc Hela, which will pick up either Hulk or Sunspot. Or she could proc Lady Sif. So I feel like Jubilee is like 75% good. Let's do it. 75% good. Just okay, so the main thing is we want to discard Hulk optimally over Sunspot. Actually, I don't know if I care. It doesn't really matter to me. I'll take whatever. I feel like this is good. I don't know if I should snap here. That's the problem I'm having with this deck is like, should I be snapping here? Like, it's so random. I don't feel like I have enough confidence in knowing when to snap. Like, there's moments in other decks where the optimal point to snap is somewhere between, let's say, turn 3 and turn 5. And you're like, yeah, I've got my win condition. I got Patriot in my hand. I got Mystique in my hand. Or I've got Zabu in my hand and Shuri in my hand. Or I've got Silver Surfer. And, it just doesn't work out that way. All right, Hela's going to bring back Sunspot. That should win, right? Yeah, that should win. They can't put any cards there on turn 6, so this is a W. This is a W. I think this is a W. I mean, what is he going to play? A Destroyer? I think I beat Destroyer. I feel like he's going to play Destroyer. I mean, that's the only thing he could play. Do I have any cards I want to upgrade? How many have we played? We're going to play 2 more, and then we're going to wrap that up, and we're going to go to offer review. Bar Sinister. Is Captain Marvel pretty amazing in Bar Sinister? I'm not sure. All right. Feels okay. Feels neutral. Feels good. Feels good. Might as well wait a turn. Yeah, let's wait a turn. Feels bad. Oh no, wait. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Feels okay. Feels bad. So we've got 3 good, 1 neutral, 1 bad. Let's do it. Not Ghost Rider. Odin, okay. All right, so we can bring back Ghost Rider. If we put it here, it'll proc Odin. And then we will get... It'll discard another card. Oh, look at this. We Ghost Rider brings back Odin. Swordmaster will make me discard one of these 4 cards. Ghost Rider will proc again. I'm the best! All right, we're going to do this. It's going to be fun. What do we get? It's going to be... Yeah, what are we going to get? Show me what I'm going to get. What are we going to get? All right, let's see. Falcon, fine. All right, please no Cosmo. All right, Quinjet, fine. All right, so bring back Odin. Proc Swordmaster. Discard something useful. Captain Marvel is the best. Proc Ghost Rider again. Bring back Captain Marvel. All right. All right. So the real question here. I think we have 2 plays that we can do here. We can either do nothing and play Infinite into Bar Sinister, which I think is good. Or we play Sunspot and Blade, and then I got a 50-50 chance. I either discard Hela, which is garbage, and then I'm not gonna pull. Like in my deck, I'm gonna pull Morbius, Lady Sif, Jubilee, Hulk. All right, we're doing nothing this turn. We're doing nothing. This tool right here, untap.gg, so helpful in this deck. Oh my God. Sarah. All right. This is not a guaranteed W here because they're going to play all of their cards in their hand for 1, right? They've got 5 cards in their hand. What are they playing, though? What is their win condition? Are they going to be able to beat 27? Are they going to be able to beat 80? You know what? How are they going to win the middle? If I put Morbius there and then discard a card, right? Then Morbius wins middle, right? Is this more points if I do this? Is that more points if I do that? I don't think it matters because then I've only got 4 points on the left. And then maybe they're boosting something. Maybe they're playing like, all right, we're not going to win the left doing that. So I don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. So I think I'm going to lose left no matter what. So I should just not care. Yeah. And one of his cards in his hand is a rock. So he's going to place, he's got a full hand. Let's see what he does. How is he going to win this right here? Devil Dino, is that going to be enough? Oh, he ties. Is he going to boost it though? What's over here on the left? What has he got on the left? That's Coulson. Oh my God, we're going to lose. All right, well, we lost no matter what. Should have retreated. One more. One more. All right, nothing to do. Sunspot will soak. Oh, Scorpion, you're trash. Rickety Bridge. All right, so we're going to discard Hela or Odin. We're going to discard Hela or Odin. If we discard Odin, that's bad. All right, I like this better because then I have basically that's okay, that's okay, that's bad, that's okay. So basically this gives us a 3, 1 and 4, it's going to be bad. Let's go. No Hela. No Hela. Of course it's Hela. 1 in 6 chance we'll draw into Ghost Rider. We do not draw into Ghost Rider. I don't care what I discard here. Let's see. Hopefully Captain Marvel. Morbius. All right. Rickety Bridge. Uh-oh. Were we all... All right. All right. So this is good that we have Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel's good with Rickety Bridge. What we need is Ghost Rider or Jubilee or Hulk. So we have actually 3 good cards to draw. Just not Infinite. Not Infinite. All right. All right, so that's good, right? So that's gonna bring back. That's gonna bring back Morbius or Hela or Blade. All right, we're gonna play Blade. All right, so this is gonna bring in Hulk, Infinite, Ghost Rider. If it's Ghost Rider, it'll bring in Hela or Morbius. Let's YOLO this. Boy, this deck is so random. Let's do it. Big finale. Magneto, no. Okay. Cool. Cool. Infinite, yes. Yes, it worked. It worked. All right, I gotta record the intro and the outro real quick. Ghost Rider is not pool 4. Pool 3 is my understanding. I don't know if he's pool 2 or pool 3, but he's not pool 4. It is very random. Oh my god. Pool 3. All right. All right. Today we're going to play 2 amazing Hela decks. Now, one of the most requested things is like, do you have a Hela deck that is good? And the answer is yes. We've got 2 that they're good. I think they're more on the fun side and they are random, but I was able to get positive results. I'm playing in Infinite and I was actually able to climb with both of these decks. But the other thing though is that not necessarily Hela, but the discard collection, the discard archetype is most likely going to get better in February. I think February 6th, we're going to be getting a new season pass card called Modoc. And Modoc is going to be a 5/8 on reveal, discard your hand. And I do think he's going to be amazing with like Apocalypse and Swarm. But I don't know if he's going to be good with Hela unless you've got a way of hiding him with Invisible Woman. That's not the point. The point of this video today is to play some very fun Hela decks that actually do well. And I'm playing in Infinite. And at the end of the video, I'm going to show you my results of playing each deck for 15 games. And then I'm going to also show you how they do overall with, thousands of matches in the global pool. Have some fun with it. See you at the end. Bye for now. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't describe the decks. I meant to do that. We're going to start over. I didn't describe the decks. All right. right, today we're going to be playing Hela. One of my number one questions is, are there any good Hela decks? And the answer is yes. They do win, they do get cubes, but they are very random. And also, a couple things, they're really hard to snap on. Like, you really don't know when to snap, or I could not figure it out because, like, snapping on certain decks seems so obvious because the optimal time to snap is somewhere between like 3 and 5. And you can see a clean line with the deck you're playing, and you're like, yeah, I've got this. You know, I've got my Zabu, I've got my Silver Surfer, whatever your win condition is. This deck, not so much. It's really tricky. So there's going to be 2 decks. And the other reason why I'm excited about this is that the discard archetype is going to get better. Not necessarily with Hela, maybe with Hela, but on February 6th, the new season pass card is going to be Modoc, and Modoc is on reveal, discard your hand. And I don't know if that's going to work with Hela necessarily, but I do think it's going to work well with like Apocalypse and the Swarm, you know. And so I'm very curious to see if Hela's going to have a place. Maybe we're going to use Invisible Woman and hide the Modoc until the last turn. That's interesting. The only problem with Invisible Woman, of course, is it feels like Cosmo ruins Invisible Woman's day. Like, whatever you hide under there gets ruined by Cosmo. So I'm going to show you the 2 decks and explain kind of how they work. We're going to have some gameplay, and I'm going to play 15 games of each. And then at the end of the video, so you don't want to stick around to the end, I'm going to show the results of which deck I think is better, how I did over the 15. I'm playing an infinite. And then I also will show you the global results. What are the global results of other people playing these 2 decks, which are very popular Hela decks? Now, the first one here is one that revolves around Lockjaw and Hela, and the other one's going to revolve around Jubilee, Ghost Rider, and Hela. So both decks have Sunspot and Morbius. I think these are great cards to be putting inside of a discard deck. Well, not that Sunspot has any synergy. I just think Sunspot is one of the best 1-drops in the game. I mean, Iceman and Sunspot can't go wrong, right? They're amazing. Then we got Morbius, which is ongoing, +2 power for each time you discarded a card in this game. And I got to say, after playing this deck, I don't know about Morbius. Morbius can be good, but he's not like super amazing. Swarm synergizes very nicely, of course, with the upcoming Modoc card. When this is discarded from your hand, add 2 copies that cost 0. So if you can get this to pop off early with Colleen Wing, discard the lowest card in your hand, and hopefully that is Swarm. You're going to be able to place that on top of Lockjaw and draw into your deck very easily. Gambit on reveal works well with Lockjaw, plus it blows up another card. Lady Sif, discard the highest card from your hand. And one of the questions I've been getting is, why Death? Well, you don't want to discard Hela. You do want to discard Apocalypse or maybe Infinite, or you want to discard Death, but you don't want to discard Hela. And so Sif will make sure that Death will get discarded, because typically when Death is in your hand, she has the highest cost. And so that is good. Dracula is an amazing card. Hopefully you can land an Apocalypse or an Infinite. I think Apocalypse with Dracula is a no-brainer. Hela, which is kind of the core of this entire deck. And then we've got Infinite and Death. And then let's take a look at the other deck. And then I also have one more comment before we go to the gameplay. Right here, we've got the Ghost Rider version, if you will. Same thing. We're running Sunspot and Morbius. We've got Blade. Now, Blade doesn't always feel good on turn 1. You don't have to play him on turn 1. You can hang out with him and maybe play him on turn 2, or maybe play him on turn 3. But the later that you play Blade, sometimes felt better for sure. Lady Sif, same thing. On reveal, discard the highest card in your hand. Swordmaster, good value. 3 cost for 6 power. Discard a card in your hand. Jubilee, woo! I'm going to talk about something that made this deck a lot easier to play. And that is this right here. Right here above me, there is and you're going to see it in the gameplay, is a overlay by untapped.gg. Just came out a couple days ago, and it does 2 things for this deck. One, when we're playing Jubilee, we're able to see what's in my deck and what are the chances of getting something I want. Also, it tracks what I've discarded, which is so incredibly useful when we've got like Ghost Rider or Hela to play, because then we can actually see what we can pull out of the discard pile. And it makes playing this deck, playing this deck without this tool is a real hassle. And just knowing for Jubilee what cards are left, because they go gray. Check it out. Unfortunately, it only works currently with the Steam client. I don't think they have any plans to make it for iOS or Android. I'm not really sure, but right now it just works with the Steam client. Let's get through the rest of the build. Jubilee, yes. I had a lot of great Ghost Rider. So the Ghost Rider is amazing because you can discard a card, on turn 3 with Lady Sif, then play Ghost Rider and get that card back, and maybe you're getting an Infinite or a Hulk or whatever. And then the other thing that's kind of fun is the interactions with Odin, which you're going to see gameplay of. Then we got Captain Marvel. Now, the reason why Captain Marvel is good is that one of the problems with Hela is that when she brings stuff back from the graveyard, it's random. And Captain Marvel kind of fixes that problem because she can fly into a location where you're deficient a couple points, because you really can't control where the Infinite is going to land when you play Hela. So Captain Marvel brings a little bit more of consistency, although this deck is super random. And then we've got Hela, Odin. You're going to see some amazing stuff with Odin where, you know, Lady Sif discards Odin, right? And then you play Ghost Rider, and then Ghost Rider, you play Ghost Rider in the same lane, and then Ghost Rider brings back the Odin, which triggers another proc from Lady Sif and another proc from Ghost Rider, and then you end up getting, for the Ghost Rider, you get like an Odin back and an Infinite back. It's crazy. It's fun. And then Hulk, I think, can be replaced with a couple cards, maybe Magneto or Giganto. I actually thought Hulk was fine. And then, of course, we got Infinite. All right, so stick around to the end, and I will show my results as well as the global players' results on how these two decks. Which of the two decks do you think is going to be better? All right, thanks for making it around to the end. I got to just say, I think both decks are super random and very hard to know when to snap, is my experience. And I had a lot of fun. It was exciting. It was definitely fun to do the math. The overlay made a huge difference in making the experience better for me to make good decisions. Now, I did like playing the Lockjaw deck the best, and I want to take a look at the results. Firstly, I had a 73% win rate, which is, it's only 15 games. It's a small sample size. And then I had 0.47 cubes. And again, like I said, I really struggled in knowing when and where to snap or how to snap efficiently. Maybe with more playing, I could figure that out. Globally, this deck has a 50% win rate and a 0.2 cube rate. So typically, I would say that a 53% win rate is good, and an average cube rate of 0.3 is good, kind of like up here, but it's still a relatively small sample size, only 284 players. The other deck seemed more random, although it was a lot of fun to play. I had a 60% win rate and only a 0.13 cubes. So I was winning. Again, I was struggling with snaps and retreats, frankly. I think the game is about cubes, right? Knowing when to snap and when to retreat. And that's kind of hard when you play a deck only for 15 games each. I think that is where the game gets better, when you play a deck, as long as you don't get bored. But when you start playing a deck a lot, you say, okay, this room is screwing me, but it's helping my opponent. Or this room is helping me, but it's screwing my opponent. This is a good time to snap. All right, this is a matchup that I almost always lose, or this is a matchup that I almost always win. And the optimal time, in my opinion, to snap is, between 3 and 5, typically when you see your line to win. And for me, in playing these two decks, I was really struggling to say, hey, I know I'm going to win. I've got this gotcha moment where poof, all this stuff is going to happen and they're not going to be able to stop it. And then they're going to have to retreat as soon as I do that. It's like, I guess a good example of that. Let's say you're playing like a Leech leader deck and they're playing against Surfer. You see that you have Leech in your hand and you're going to play it on turn 5 and their plans are going to be destroyed. Well, you snap before you play Leech, right? That's the type of situations I'm talking about. In these decks, it was hard for me to find those situations, but here was the results. This deck actually has a higher win rate and a lower cube rate. Again, like when I'm thinking about good decks, and this is played over 755 matches, so that's a much bigger sample size. But I think over 53% is good, and I think over 0.3 is good. And I was, able to get a higher win rate. Of course, I'm playing an infinite, and then right here, average cubes was lower. I suspect that if I played the decks. All right, well, if you made it to the end and you got something out of it, please consider subscribing and liking the video. And as always, thanks for watching and keep on giving. Bye for now. Let me know if you like these type of videos. Bye for now. Woof. All right. All right, we're going to do Reddit. Is it terrible of me, chat, that my gut reaction now is to delete both of these decks from my list? Like, these are not competitive decks. Oh my God, they're so random. Like, that video's done. That was interesting. I mean, I got what I wanted out of it, I guess. Like, I wanted to experience what everybody was telling me about with with Hela. And I get it now. I totally get the Hela experience. Like, it makes sense to me now. I think that's what I was like, oh, I get it. Like, oh yeah, this is fun, but boy, this seems so random. How many of these do I have saved up? 4? Okay. We're getting somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cards. All right. Let's go to Reddit. I said February 6th. Was that right? Yeah, I did say February 6th. All right, so that was accurate. Savage Lands Colossus variant leaked. Humor. Tease to create a separate why didn't Captain Marvel move subreddit. Oh my god. What is this? I don't really get the hype around the Zoo decks. This seems way too disjointed. Wasp, Yellow Jack. No, 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 no. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this build. Why would you play Yellow Jacket? Do you get this? Explain this deck to me. Holy moly. That looks like a clusterfuck. My God. Animals? Yeah, but they're not. Oh, they just called it Zoo. They're not actually building a Kazoo deck. They're just calling it Zoo. It's a joke. Okay, good. Oh, it is a joke. It's a humor? Oh my God. What then? What? All right, it's a joke. I know it's not crazy. I worked hard and probably hit gold. Yeah. All right. Type where, if you guys want to, if you're up for it. I'm curious where you guys in chat. What's your current rank? And how about this? Current rank and your goal. Like put like 70 and I want to hit 80 or whatever. I'm just curious on what, if you guys have goals or not. What's the Zabu Dracula deck? We'll do that after Reddit for sure. That sounds like a fun idea. 52 infinite. I like that. 60 infinite. Okay. Was 119, now 105 because I don't care anymore. Yeah, I stuck in gold. Love to hit 50. Now back to 10 at the beginning of next season. There you go. 74 trying to high as well I can really. 65 as high as I can go. There you go. 64 to 10. My goal was 60, but now it's 70. All right. 65. I was 70 was our goal. Now 80 because I got my new deck. There you go. Started 60, went to 88. Dropped to 48. Now it's 73, 100. Wow, that's a roller coaster. Infinite, yeah. 60 want to get to 70. I have been playing since Thanksgiving. There you go. All right. Yeah, once for me, I want to, when I hit infinite, I think I could have continued playing meta decks, but I got bored with some of the meta decks, and to fight boredom, I want to explore other things. And I think there's like 3 top tier decks right now. Something to do with Zabu and Darkhawk is one of them. The other one is something to do with Surfer and Sarah. And the third one is something to do with like Shuri and Red Skull. And, whatever. Taskmaster and Zola and Black Panther and Zero, all that stuff. So, I played those 3 decks a lot. And I want to play some other stuff. I really do. And so now that I got there, I've kind of backed off the pedal and been goofing off a lot more. Like, do you think there should be safety nets? Like every 10 ranks, you can't go under 10, go to 69, for example? Maybe. My games are plagued with Sarah Surfer. I can't even play because I don't have Sarah. Leech is the bane of every Sarah Surfer deck. I'm going to tell you that right now. There is a good Leech leader deck. Like if you're wanting to destroy Sarah Surfer, probably this deck here would do it. I feel like this deck would wreck Sarah Surfer. I don't know if you have all those cards. Do you need initiative when playing Zola to see his proc on turn 6? You want initiative with Zola because the risk is that the target that you're Zoloing might get Shang-Chi'd. That's the whole idea, is you want to be able to drop on it. You don't want to get Cosmo'd and you don't want to get Shang-Chi'd. So you want to have initiative. That way it goes in and then it actually goes to the other locations. If you don't have initiative, you run the risk of them dropping Cosmo on that lane or Shang-Chi. Most likely Shang-Chi. Snap turn 4, play Leech. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, literally destroys Sarah Surfer. Snap turn 4, play Leech. They will hate you. They will uninstall the game. But frankly, I think Sarah Surfer's probably the best deck in the game. Like something like this right here, probably the best deck in the game. Yeah, unless they top deck Surfer, they bail. All right. Every single grind early to infinite, then tinker with meta decks. Exactly. But not everybody's hitting infinite. First of all, hitting infinite for me was not easy. I know there are streamers and YouTubers out there that do it easily. And I know there are streamers or YouTubers out there that make it sound easy, but it was not easy for me. Like, it was a struggle. Like, it was a lot of playing. Like, I played a fuck ton. Like, I played a lot. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. And also, I felt like I had a little bit of a jump because I had Darkhawk, and I think Darkhawk really helped me a lot. And it was crushing to go up to 99.3 and then drop down to the high 80s. Like, infuriating. Like, you don't understand. Like, I wanted to throw my phone. And then it took like a week to climb back up. It's not easy, guys. I'm just saying, for me, Infinite is not easy. I got a lot of respect for anybody that gets to Infinite, more than I did. Like, I remember before, I never tried to get Infinite. I just tried last season and this season, and I thought people like Infinite. I was like, oh, they're just playing bots. Or I thought, oh, well, of course they just played a lot. Or I thought, what did I think? I thought, well, it doesn't seem that hard. You know, if I just, no, it was hard. It was hard. It wasn't easy. And it was time consuming. Collection level made it to infinity again by playing a zoo pool to tech. Yeah, this is also a thing. Depends on what your collection level is. Collection level 21,878 made it to infinity game playing a zoo pool 2 deck. Congratulations. Yeah, also, so when I started streaming this game, I was at 30. And climbing from like 30 to infinite was a real hassle. Like, it took a lot of time. Going from 70 infinite was also hard, but I was also playing a lot harder players. The players get a lot harder and a lot better and a lot more. Dude, there was a period where I played 13 games and there were 12 retreats. Do you know what that's like? Like, between me and my opponents, we retreated 12 out of the 13 games. It's kind of boring. That was not fun. Like nobody, like when you start getting up there, people get like more sweaty for sure. Anyways, made it to Infinity again only by playing a Zoo Pool 2 deck. I like it. I feel like that's a good build. It sounds pretty tedious. Love this game, so I decided to create 2 variants. Hope you guys like them. Smartest leader player. Oh no. Oh no. Did he play leader on Cosmo? Oh no. A lot more bots. I don't feel like I hit bots on my climb to infinite at all. Like I was playing, man, I was playing Jeff and TLSG and those guys and Dara and you know what I mean? Like it was not bots. You know what I mean? It was not bots. Oh, I've gone over the Hoogmaster. Yeah, like I don't know. There some days it'd be like 3 times a day, 4 times a day. It was quite a bit. Yeah, he's put me in his and most of the time we retreat. Like I think I've seen when I play against Jeff, like once maybe it made it to the end and he burned me. Oh my god, he totally surprised me with his weird deck and I did not see it coming. But most of the time it's just us retreating. Like I said, I play him like 3-4 times a day and we just end up retreating. Like he would retreat, I would retreat, he would retreat, I would retreat. It made one of his videos. Oh yeah, I like for me to say I can only speak for my experience in getting to infinite. It was not against bots. I was not playing against bots. It didn't feel like they were bots. It was sweaty tryhards, man. What's your favorite variant? Now I'm a cube. Now that I'm an infinite, I'm a cube donator. What's your favorite variant split so far? Mine is recent split, 50 pinup inked with purple space particles. Very nice, my guy. I wouldn't mind having that. Am I the only one who can't bring myself to care about ranks anymore? Actually, I think that having fun is way more about... having fun is more important than ranks. If you are cursed like I am... If you're cursed like I am, like, fun is going up ranks. And so... You know, the whole point of playing a game is to have fun. And if going up ranks means you're not having fun, then you're going to have a different mindset for sure. No. I think the person that doesn't care about their rank will have more fun playing Marvel Snap than me. I care about my rank. I'm having fun when I win. And so not everybody has that mindset, but I hope people are enjoying the game first, you know, and having some sort of balance of enjoying the game, getting smarter about the game, learning more about the decks you're playing, learning more about when to snap, not to snap, thinking about different ways, knowing what, you know, trying to anticipate what your opponent playing. I mean, I think that is fun. But being obsessed with ranks and dropping from, like I said, I dropped from 99.3 down to 89 made me want to throw my phone. And that was not a good experience. Like I actually was very upset. very upset, and it gave me anxiety. And I don't think that's healthy. Finally, focusing on the ranks gives me anxiety, and that's not what I want from playing a game. No shit. Now that I stopped caring about ranks, I play to grow my collection, and I'm all the happier for it. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Awesome, dude. Unintended consequences to Marvel Snap that has caused me to dislike some heroes I previously liked. Case in point is watching Doctor Strange today. When Wong came on screen, I muttered. Oh, which is odd because I remember really liking his character before Marvel Snap. Maybe this effect is temporary, but I was definitely aware of how much my sentiments towards the character changed based on how I feel about it when I see someone playing the game. Anyone else discovering this? Okay. In my climbing, when someone played Wong on turn 4 or 5, if I did not have like a god hand or a counter, like an arrow or a Cosmo or something to screw them over, I was not letting it go off. Like, Wong is not a card you mess with. Wong, you don't, especially if they have some sort of mana acceleration. What I mean by that, like if they're playing Zabu and then they drop a Wong, you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if they're going to drop 100 points randomly on some fucked combo that you've never seen before. You have no idea. And if you don't have an answer for it or some amazing hand, get out. Get out. You know what I mean? That's why I like watching Alex. Also does transparent. He doesn't care about Infinite. He just wants to have play fun decks and engage with chat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Alex. I think that I enjoy Binks as well. I don't know if I enjoy Alex. I also enjoy Binks. I don't know if you watch Binks. Binks seems to enjoy playing the game for what it is and coming up with stupid shit and doing weird combos that nobody's seen before and dropping a 2 million Black Panther or playing with Agatha. I really enjoy that. It's a different way of playing the game for sure. An unranked mode? Yeah. Let me get a... Just picked up Thanos. I'm hesitant to try him because I have to learn the cards. See, that's... Did you get him randomly or did you buy him? First time infinite collection level 2700. Got the most latest rank with a simple ongoing deck. Well, where's the deck list? Thanks for sharing. What a jerk. What a jerk. Who brags about getting to infinite without sharing their deck list, you jerk? Oh, I got to infinite with a simple ongoing deck, but I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to downvote this post. Nah, I'm going to upvote it. Yeah, I like Binks. In fact, I said some disparaging thing about some content creators. I've been watching them more now, and I've changed my opinion on a couple of them. Alex is one of them. I didn't really disparage him, but I wasn't like... Alex, Cozy are great. Jeff is great. Like, I totally get why people like him. After watching them more. It's so nice when it happens good. Nice. I drew my most favorite cards. I didn't even own them. Which one the most? You know what? That's fine. It happened. What do we got here? Mr. Negative. Oh, wow. I see what happened. Turn 1. Very nice. Yeah, yeah, I think... Yeah, I got a Shuri variant from Collector Reserve, and I love it. Google Play Store has $2. Wait. Google Play Store has $2 coupons for 100 points in my own Snap. In case you didn't know, I have a ton of point hoarded from purchases. Useful for those packs like Juba. What? What? Okay then. Well shit. I gotta load. I play on my phone and I've been buying on my phone, but I guess I have to load it up on my tablet, right? And do my purchases on my tablet instead of Steam, or... Google Play Store has $2 coupons for 100 points. Energy Sandman, too good, or Great Answer Surfer Zabu. 3 Energy Sandman would change Sandman drastically. Like, I don't know that. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, a 3 Energy Sandman sounds terrible. What I would prefer them do is boost Sandman's stats so you're not losing the tempo. So right now Sandman is 4-1. What if he was 4-2? Or, you know, they usually only move up and down a point. They don't really go like 5 points up or something. But what if Sandman was a 4-2, 4-3, 4-4, something like that? You know what I mean? Like more points. But because I don't know how I feel about a 3-1 Sandman. 3-0 Sandman? Something I built, used Ghost Rider with is unsurprisingly strong, versatile, and consistent. It just works. Let's see. Oh, I see. This actually works. Black Cat and Ghost Rider. Turn 3 Storm. Turn 4 Ghost Rider for 10 points. I'm skeptical. Don't bother purchasing this brute variant. Is there zero animation on it? Not even the eyes light up like the Dan Hip variant. Be careful spending money on this game. I was billed without receiving the product and no help from support. Tried buying the season pass. I kept not working and error messages displayed. Tried a few times with no luck and went on with the life. It turns out I actually been billed multiple times for those purchases while never receiving the pass. Unfortunately, it's too late to ask Google Play for a refund. I've tried reaching out to Marvel support, but it now has been a couple weeks without a response. It would have been a very easy refund issue. I love this game, but definitely done with it now. First of all, support cannot issue a refund. Google has to give the refund. Support may be able to help you, but they're not going to give you a refund. They're going to give you something else, like in-game credit or cubes or something like that. Running Silver Nova. How are you guys doing? This is a good build. I've ran this build before. I don't feel like this build needs Magneto or Wong, but it's fine. Like, I feel like the build would be better with something else. Like Polaris. All right, thinking about making changes to the deck now that I've reached pool 2, swapping Sunspot for Quicksilver. Yes. And Agent 13 for Hawkeye. Iceman. Sunspot. I hope that the top 2 comments say that. Please, please, please. For the love of thinking that the Reddit is good and there's nice people. Yondu is also not great. Iceman. What is Iceman pool? Yeah, Iceman and Sunspot are the best 2 1 drops. I bought the Google Play offer. It's not showing up in game, but I can't buy more until it redeems in game. It's a buggy. Do you have screenshots of it? I mean, I have to load it up on my BlueStacks for me to research it. I don't really want to do that right now. Because I have to update the game and all that. I mean, let's see. I need something interesting to make a video, and I don't have enough stuff yet. Oh, there's a new card coming out tonight. Should we review that? Should we do a card review? Oh, wait. Let's not do that. Verify it's you. Next. Oh, I don't know my password. Should we make a video about the new card coming out? That would be a good video, right? All right. Well, let's put that into the video then. You just posted my deck in the subreddit? Show me the link or tell... can you post links in chat? I don't think... I have to tell YouTube... Let me see if I can change YouTube so you can post links. We have had no bot problems, right? We've had no bot problems. I'm going to enable links. I have links enabled on Twitch, and it's been very useful. Might have to start getting mods and things here once this gets... If this gets bigger. What do we want to do? What's the post about the new card? We're going to get to the new card. All right. Let's see. Let me screenshot that again. All right, so what are we talking about? Oh, let me change. Let me see if I can change YouTube so that you can post links. Let me see. Let me click this button right here and see. Block links. All right. I'm going to unblock links. So if you want to link me to your Reddit, there you go. I unblocked it. You can post links now. It's $1.99 off the next in-game purchase of $1.99 or more. Yeah, I wouldn't let me now. I just changed it right now. Maybe try it now. See if you can post it. I don't see it. Anybody here a mod on Twitch? Under a different name I don't recognize. Everyone getting dunked by Subterranean except Darkhawk, yeah. Darkhawk loves it. Agent Coulson wristing crossbones, yeah. Been playing since I seen the game at the Game Awards. I finally made it to collection 1000 collection level. Congratulations. My first Series 4 collection. Any meme meta deck suggestions? Cerebro 2, right? Card of the day, Devil Dinosaur. Oh, so let's answer this. Do you think Doctor Doom is worth buying? Actually, I kind of feel like Doom is a good card, right? If you're gonna play with Storm, maybe Wong, right? Oh, you don't know how to mod? Oh, that's right. You don't like being a mod. See, that's how I make people mods, though. That's if any, you know, someone else said this, right? Like, never moderate a person that wants to be a moderator. Like, can I be a mod? And the answer is, yeah, no. People that make the best mods are the ones that do not want to be mods at all. That's like the rules to mods. It's like you make people mods that don't want to be mods. Put them in a Wong deck. Yeah. Yeah, I think that Doom's an okay choice for sure. All right, let's look at the new card. You don't have to do anything. You can completely ignore it. You don't do anything. Like you're not responsible for anything. You don't have to do anything. When something, here's the thing. You watch a lot of streams and you know how it works. And you know when someone is acting off and they're out of control. Like, and you just time them out. It's not a big deal. Like it's you don't have to do anything at all though. Like you don't have to worry about it. Like no one's going to be mad at you or none of that stuff. It's just like, we haven't had anything disruptive here on Twitch, though. Or on YouTube. The Claw Pixel variant, literally unplayable. Oh my god. This guy loves rocks. Could it be a Ben Brode of recover? It feels like a losing situation. They just play Silver Surfer there and win, or Cerebro there and win, right? A list of almost every way I managed to get screwed on the last turn. Silver Surfer. Oh man. Yeah, if they've got Sarah, that means they're playing 3 cards. Brood means Silver Surfer. Double Spider-Man, expect from Jabu decks, especially they play Moon Girl, yeah. Shang-Chi, Jabu decks. Destroyer. Armor Professor X or Green Goblin Hobgoblin. Giganto. I don't feel like that happens very often. Leader. If opponent snaps when even or slightly ahead in 2 out of 3 locations, that also could mean arrow. If someone's ahead in 2 or 3 locations, that also could be an arrow play. So they could be playing arrow or leader. Infinite plus She-Hulk. That's if they don't play nothing on turn 5. Yeah, you could get She-Hulked into Taskmaster, which is also super bad. Arrow or Magneto. Doctor Doom. Watch if Storm was played early. Yeah. Galactus. Wolverine was played. Electro was played. Yep. Wave was played. I feel like this is a good post. This seems super obvious. Galactus. Hela. Ghost Rider. Spectrum. Killmonger. Del Dino. Darkhawk. Korg, yeah. Is this helpful or just super obvious? Oh, this is a long list. It's really hard for me to justify buying pull 3 cards with collector tokens. I could make a case saying you should never buy a collector. Like, if it depends if you're willing to spend money to accelerate your progress through pool 3 or not, or if you're just patient. But if you're going to push through pool 3 by spending money, maybe you should not be buying. Those collector tokens are valuable, and maybe you should not be buying anything in pool 3 because you're going to get all the pool 3 cards, you know, by rushing through it or just by playing the game normally. So why spend any money on, or why spend any tokens on them, right? Does that make sense? I think if you want to spend collector tokens on pool 3 cards, go ahead and do it. Like, especially if you're going to play a deck today. And kind of the answer is, like, if you have to ask somebody, should I be buying this card? The answer is probably already no then, right? If you see a card in the collector token shop and you're like, I need that card. I know it's going to be good. I know I'm going to play it. And that's the last card for me to build a deck. You buy it. And you know what? You're not asking anybody, should I buy Patriot? Should I buy Sarah? Whatever. No, I worry about the ones where people are like, should I buy this card? It's like, man, if you have to ask, maybe the answer is no. Kind of. Does that make sense? Yeah, I mean, if you're not sure, probably the answer is no. Buying Spoderman from the token shop made my Zabu deck functional. There you go. Exactly. See, but you kind of knew that when you saw Spider-Man, right? I'm super casual, so I buy things that look fun. Okay. That's completely fine, too. Completely fine. All right, let's look at the new card that's coming out. New card releases. I looked at it earlier and it looked okay. Dazzler. All right. What cards are going to work well with Dazzler? Thanos? Or actually, let's go to snap.fan. Ultron, Doom, yeah. Ultron. Control V. Doom. Thanos, right? Thanos clogs the board, right? What? Debris? I don't know how to spell debris. It's not like, and all right, there we go. All right, who else works well with Dazzler? Ongoing, if you have 4 cards at each location plus 6 power. Squirrel Girl? All right. I gotta say that I'm personally not that interested in this card. Like, I'm not. So here's the thing. When you are in pool 3, you're getting about 1,000 tokens a month. When you are pool 3 complete, you're getting about 5,000 tokens a month. If you are pool 3 complete and you want to spend a lot of money and buy gold and refresh the store and all that stuff and like buy credits with the gold that you bought, it costs you about $200 for an extra Series 5 card. Is this card worth $200? Is this card worth a month's worth of tokens? No, I don't get it. Tell me that I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. It looks so specific and so situational. And it also looks like hard to pull off and easy to disrupt and mega situational, right? Cerebro? All right, Cerebro decks. I can tell you were wrong just to be that guy, but then I would be a liar too, right? Cerebro, explain that. I'm not, you know what? Maybe I need to start doing some Cerebro builds tomorrow because I actually do not know Cerebro that well. So I think that's going to be my plan for tomorrow is do Cerebro. You know how I've been just kind of having like a theme for the day, and like today with the theme for today was Hela, right? Tomorrow will be Cerebro, right? We're just going to mess around with Cerebro tomorrow. I think that's going to be my plan. Explain Cerebro. Why that would work. Dazzler would work with Cerebro. Are you often filling up the board? What, Cerebro? But isn't that going to be awful with Cerebro because she's going to be 10 power? How is that? That's not going to work with Cerebro. I don't think Cerebro is going to work with Dazzler, right? Yeah, I'm gonna take Cerebro out of this. All right, what other cards would be good with this? Well, no, she's gonna be 10 power, right? So you'd be playing Cerebro 10, right? Is that even a thing? Cerebro 10? Oh my god, that sounds impossible. Yeah, no, you're good. I don't, you're good. You're completely fine. No worries, my guy. What else is Dazzler going to be good for? Yeah, Kazar Zoo. I guess Magneto or Mysterio. I'm trying to think of what else. I'm really having a hard time wrapping my head around this card. Mojo. Yeah, Mojo. Zabu, yeah. Zabu, of course. Of course, Zabu, right? Zabu and then Shanna. How do you spell her name? How do you spell Shanna? Is it Is she not showing up as unreleased? Oh, maybe she's unreleased. They haven't updated their website. There she is. Just call her Jungle Jane. Or maybe, or Brood. Yeah, Brood. All right, what existing decks that currently exist would she be good in? A Patriot? Ultron Patriot deck? All right, let's find an Ultron Patriot deck. Why do they have these ugly variants? I really hate this. I really hate this. In fact, I don't want to use that. It's not that they're ugly variants. It's just that I just want the standard art so that I know what it is without having to like, what the fuck is that card? We're going to go to Marvel Snap Pro. Decks, advanced decks, containing cards, Patriot, and then Ultron. All right, what other deck you think would be amazing? Maybe take out Cyclops and put in her instead of Cyclops. Wong Doom decks. All right, Wong Doom decks. All right, I think that's right. Also, that sounds right to me. This doesn't look cluttered enough. Any deck that is running Arnim Zola with Black Panther is not cluttering the board. Clutter, clutter, clutter. We need more clutter. Thor creates clutter. Again, Black Panther or Arnim Zola means the deck is not cluttered. This is interesting. I don't know. All right, I need a meme. I need a giveaway. Yeah. We need a meme. All right, let's find a meme, a variant giveaway. I was going through them. I was going through the Reddit so too fast. Oh, and then we'll bang this out. And I gotta play Marvel Strike Force a lot today because we're changing everything around. Why didn't Captain Marvel move? Oh my God. Is that Captain Marvel? Or is that one of the where the was that the Illuminati scene? I don't know what that is. Multiverse of Madness, yeah. Was that Captain Marvel, like the variant of Captain Marvel? I don't remember that movie very much. Scarlet Witch crushing her, yeah. Is that's Captain Marvel though, right? We need a meme or a variant, like a meme variant. I think is the way to go. Meme variant. I feel like some days that's all I see on this is meme variants. Let's see. Favorite cards. I don't know. What card do you want the most? What is this? Is that Magic? The Colossus variant? All right, we'll do the Colossus variant. All right, that'll be the variant for today. I think it's pretty funny, yeah. This is from back in the day, right? 1992? All right. All right. Let's see. New locations. All right. All right, it's time for your Marvel Snap daily video. So we're going to talk about the new card that's coming to the game, Dazzler, and what cards are going to work well with her, as well as a deck that's going to work with them. We're going to talk about my opinion, whether or not I think she is worth it, and the value of collector tokens. We're also going to talk about this new Google Play redeeming thing where you can be saving some money on the game. That's very good. And this is a series where we go over a new topic every day. So if you're interested in that type of stuff, be sure to like and subscribe. For tomorrow, we will be talking about collapsed mine and that location. So that will be tomorrow's video. We're not going to talk about collapsed mine here. But before we get into Dazzler, let's talk about this right here. Google Play Store has $2 coupons for 100 points for Marvel Snap. And just in case you didn't know, I had a ton of point hoarded from purchases, useful for those packs like Jubilee. So for me, I typically play on my iPhone, and I also play on Steam, and I've been doing all of my purchases on my iPhone. I may download BlueStacks, and BlueStacks is a Android emulator, and I might install BlueStacks and Marvel Snap on that just to get this discount. And the way that it works is that you get $199 off your next purchase of $199 or more. So a lot of people have been telling me that they use that on the Jubilee pack. Now, there is a catch, and a lot of people are reporting that it's not really working well. By the way, I bought that Google Play offer, and it's not showing up in the game. Can't buy more until it redeems in the game. For you why, it's at least a little buggy. And then someone else chimed in, Mr. Guardian said, I did the Google Play as well and not seeing it in the game. So I will keep you posted if that comes up. Now, there is a new card coming to Marvel Snap. All the new cards coming to Marvel Snap are Series 5. We're going to talk about cards that she's going to interact well with and a deck that I think is going to be amazing. And then we're going to wrap it up with whether or not I think she's worth it and the incredible value and how valuable collector tokens are to me. So Dazzler, ongoing. If you have 4 cost cards in each location, plus 6 power. So the idea of this card is to have a clogged board. There is 12 spaces in the game, and you want to have all of them full. And so that seems to be like a challenge. And this seems to be a very specific card. And if you think about certain locations are just going to throw this card off, like Sanctum, right? You can't put any cards there, right? You know, it's like, so they're going to have to be, it seems very situational. So she is a 4/4. Of course, 4/4s are going to synergize with Zabu, and Zabu is probably one of the most powerful cards in the game without a doubt. So I could see people playing her with Zabu without a doubt. Another card that is of high interest, which does a good job of filling up the board. On reveal, create 4 powered drones at each other location. So as long as the location you're playing Ultron into has 3 cards, you play Ultron, the other locations will be full. And for me, this is the most obvious card that is going to synergize well with Dazzler. Another card and an archetype that tends to fill the board up very quickly is going to be Thanos with the Infinity Stones. And the thinking there is the Infinity Stones often are very inexpensive to drop. People play Quinjet, and you're going to be able to fill the board. In fact, a lot of Thanos decks run Killmonger just to wipe out the board. So I think that this could be a interesting card for sure with some sort of Thanos build as well. Then there's also Doctor Doom. Maybe there's a way of using this card with Wong and Doctor Doom, and Doctor Doom fills up this board. And then we're going to get into other cards that push extra cards. You know, anytime you play a card and it plays in 3 locations, those are the type of cards I was thinking are going to work well. We've got Debris, another card that does that. Basically, she adds rock to each other location, so that would also give you some disruption to your opponent by wasting their space, right? Squirrel Girl, add 1 power squirrel to each other location. Mysterio is 3 cards for 2 cost. And then, of course, if you're going to try to clog the board, Mojo is a very efficient card right there. for 2 power. If both players have 4 cards at this location, give +6 power. I think that would synergize well with Dazzler. Then we've got another Series 5 card. On reveal, add a random 1 cost card to each location. And then we've got Brood. Add 2 Broodlings to this location with the same power. So after thinking about this, I think that probably there's going to be like some sort of Thanos deck or Khazar Zoo deck that this Dazzler is going to work well. One of the people suggested a Patriot deck. I think you could slot her into this deck very easily. It runs Ultron. It runs Patriot, Brood, a lot of the cards that we talked about earlier, Debris. So the board is going to be likely to be filled. Now, let's just talk about whether or not I will be buying Dazzler or considering Dazzler. And for me, this is a hard pass and absolutely not. And I will explain why. In my strategy for collector's tokens. Firstly, I just want to state this. Collector tokens are very rare. While you are in pool 3, you're only accruing about 1,000 collector tokens a month while you're in pool 3. Once your series or pool 3 complete, that number goes up to about 5,000. So is she worth a month's worth of collection tokens if your pool 3 complete? I don't think so. That's the way the system is set up now. I just don't see it. And then if you want to, let's say you're pool 3 complete and you want more collector tokens and you dump like another 200 and something dollars into the game by buying gold and refreshing missions and buying credits, it costs over $200 to get 6,000 collector tokens on top of the ones that you normally get. So I view 6,000 collector tokens as $200. Is this card worth $200? No, not at all. Not for me anyways. Maybe like when I can wait a couple months and she will drop from pool 5 to pool 4, maybe I'll consider it, right? Or if she goes from pool 4 to pool 3, which may take 4 to 5 months, we don't know. But this seems like a card that I can wait on because she is so specific. Maybe I'm wrong about this. There could be, maybe some other deck that I don't know about, but I'm just trying to anticipate. And I think that she's a good card and she'll get some use, but I value collector tokens. And my current strategy with collector tokens is I want to have not just 6,000 tokens saved at any time, but I want to get up to 12,000 tokens. Like if there's a card that is destroying the meta, I pretty much always want to have 6,000 collector tokens available at any given time so that I can buy that card when I need to. I don't want to buy, be in a situation where I have no tokens at all. So for me right now, I'm sitting on 8,900 collector tokens. I'm really not going to consider buying a Series 5 card until I have 12,000 collector tokens. Unless it's a card that is busted. And I think about the last 2 cards that I purchased for 6,000 collector tokens. It was Darkhawk and Shuri. And I feel like those cards are on a completely different level for Dazzler. And this Dazzler card is going to be reserved for Mega Krakens or people that want to try something super exclusive and new. But for someone like me that's kind of cheap, if you will, or whatever, I'm just not going to do it. Now, let's wrap up the video. We've got some other hot topics to talk about. And also, I'm interested in your thoughts. If you're going to be buying Dazzler or if I missed something, I'd love to hear from you in the comment section right here. Am I the only one who just can't bring myself to care about ranks anymore? And I just thought this was an amazing post because I'll share my experience as well. I'm finding myself playing just to do the missions and collect rewards that way, grinding for rank. It seems awfully time consuming without motivating rewards. I just can't. Am I weakly or be shunned, or are there others in this mindset too? I think this, first of all, you need to be having fun playing Marvel Snap. And I can share my personal experience. You know, I'm one of those types of people that gets satisfaction, and it is fun for me to win. And there was nothing more crushing on my climb to infinite than to get to like 99.3, and then I dropped down to 89, and I felt miserable, and I wanted to throw my phone. And that is not good. That is not fun. That's not the way games are supposed to be. And I thought this post underneath it was very good. Nope. I find that focusing on ranks gives me anxiety, and that's not what I want from playing a game. Now that I stopped caring about ranks, I just play to grow my collection level, and I'm happier for it. So the other thing too is that you really are playing for, like, what do I say? Like, the rewards for ranking aren't significant, right? At 90, there's 500 gold. 100 is cosmetic. It's cosmetic at 80. You get 500 at 70. You get a variant. So you can see that there isn't a lot of rewards. Now, the main reason for me and why I wanted to get to infinite is that I wanted to stop caring about my rank, because once you get to 100, you can't drop below 100. And so now I can goof off with decks and try new things and do different things. Not that, that's an old deck. But anyways, you know what I mean? And I've been doing that in some of my highlight videos, and I hope you appreciate them. You know, like I put out a video about Hela and Domino and so on. And I want to try new things and have fun. And so getting to infinite allows me to do that. So I'd love to hear your thoughts about that as well. So again, game has to be fun first. Maybe fun for you is building combos and learning new things about the game. For other people, it's about climbing ranks, which can be frustrating. I get it. Unintended consequence to Marvel Snap is causing me to dislike some heroes I previously liked. Case in point, I was watching Doctor Strange today. When Wong came on screen, I muttered, F that guy, which is odd because I remember liking his character before Marvel Snap. Maybe this effect is temporary, but I was definitely aware of how much my sentiments seem towards the character changed based on how I feel with him when I see someone playing him in the game. Anyone else discovering this? Yeah, I gotta say, you gotta be real careful with if somebody's playing Zabu, specifically they play Zabu and Wong, unless you have a solution like Arrow to suck them away from the Wong location, or Cosmo to ruin Wong, you're setting yourself up for a high cube loss. You really are. And be very careful when you see Zabu plus Wong. It's going to pop off, and you never know how it's going to pop off. It's something crazy, right? And so unless you have a solution to that problem, the good thing about that is it's typically telegraphed a little bit. Like, not always it's not always telegraphed now, because people can play Wong and Shuri on the same turn, right? Which is a mess. And they usually snap before they do that. But if they don't snap before Wong, I would be very careful of that combo. It's a recipe for disaster. Also, a lot of discussion about 3 energy salmon, too good or a great answer to Surfer and Zabu. My dislike for Sandman is that he costs 3. It costs 4 right now. I don't know. I think it would drastically change him, making him a 3 cost, because the problem with Zabu is you play Zabu on turn 3, right? And then if your opponent plays on Zabu on 4, well, they still get the value from Zabu because they're typically going to be playing 2 4-cost cards on turn 4. And so Sandman doesn't really do anything. And I've seen many comments from many people saying that they tried Sandman and it just really didn't work out the way they wanted to. So I don't know what the correct thing is. I fear that dropping him down to 3 cost would be too powerful, perhaps. And maybe they just need to give him more power that he costs 4, because it feels like you're really losing tempo when you play him on turn 4. So maybe they need to increase the power on him for sure. Lastly, someone asked the question, should I get him as like the character, but unsure on the decks he excels in? And this is for Dr. Doom. I just got to say this. There is a case to be made that maybe you should not be spending collector tokens at all on Series 3. Like, for example, if you're going to get all of the Series 3 cards over time for free, or if you're rushing through it, like you're buying gold and you're buying credits and you're buying refreshes, you're going to get them for free quickly, in less than a month or 2 or something, like 2 months, right? So if you're patient, you're going to get all of the Series 3 cards over time just by opening Collector's Reserve, like every fourth one, right? So maybe the answer is no. But if you're going to buy a Series 3 card for 1,000 collector's tokens, it probably should be a card that you really want, that you already have a deck picked out for, and it should be a card that enables a lot of decks. And I do think Doom does that. People are, saying, should I buy Sarah? I think Sarah's great. Should I buy Mystique? I think Mystique is great. So there are ones that are good, but it's almost like this. If you have to ask if you should buy the card, maybe the answer is no. I feel like when you see a card in your token shop, you're like, I really want to play that card today. I know exactly deck what I'm going to put them in. I know I have the deck ready to go. That's the type of purchases that I think make sense, because what you're paying the 1,000 collector tokens for is a card that you would be getting for free over a period of a couple of months, but you get to play him today. So by all means, do that if that makes sense to you. All right, let me know if that makes sense to you or if that's helpful. Like I said, if any of this stuff is helpful, let me know. And now it's time for the giveaway. So something we've been doing here is we give away meme variants. And so we say it like this. I really hope you liked this video today, because if you did, you're in luck. For every single person that likes this video, you will be getting for free in your account a Colossus variant. This is not a scam. Yeah, it's the Savage Land Colossus variant. Yeah, this is... I feel like I need to explain. This is a scam. There's no free variants. It's a meme. It's a joke. Nobody's getting any free stuff. Hope you liked the video. All right, let me know if you like this format. And as always, thanks for watching and keep on gaming. Bye for now. All right, I think that turned out well. What do I want? That's not what I want. What I want is this. I almost clicked away. Yeah, I know, right? About Dazzler. How do I title this video? I want my title to be as vague as possible. I'm finding that vague titles are doing better than specific titles. Like, the more vague, the better. About Dazzler. Don't waste your tokens. Don't waste your tokens. And I feel like that gives the answer to the question. It's almost too specific. How do I make it more vague? Don't waste your tokens. I think that's fine. Anybody think she's going to be good? Am I way off on this? Like, is there anything that I did not think about? She seems like hot garbage to me, man. I know I was pretty opinion on it. I just like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get her at all. Like, I feel like there's so many like situations where she's just going to go bad and like, and you're going to be like, nah, this is just a 4/4 costume I canned. Like, I feel like it's going to be so hard to get it to pop off. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right. I mean, I just try to think of like possible like people saying, I think she's great and I'm gonna buy her and you're way off on this. And it's like, yeah, but is there any reason to waste tokens on her today on cards that aren't even out yet? Like, that will happen when it happens. And by then she will be in pool 4 or she'll be in pool 3. And then we'll do it then, right? Yeah. Why? So why? How do you make? Does anybody know? Like anybody like a web designer? How do you make this background transparent in Chrome? Why does it? This is a transparent background, but why does it display it in white? Why isn't it just transparent? Like when I load this file into like Photoshop, it'll be transparent, but right now it's not. It drives me crazy. Is somebody like really smart with like web design or something that knows the answer to that? It looks like it's a web a dot web p. All right. I mean, it's clearly transparent right there, right? All right. I mean, I guess if I changed it to dark to white mode, right? How do I change Google Chrome from white mode settings? Oh, I'd have to change the setting. I don't know if I want to do that. That seems like a hassle to change that. Hmm. All right, well, we'll just do it the hard way. I mean, because if I load this into... like right here, save image as, and I go like that, and I load it into Photoshop. It's transparent. It's transparent, right? It's so annoying that it's not displaying it transparent on the browser, is what I'm saying. It seems like it's a browser setting. Like I should be able to force the browser to make the part that is transparent. The save as PNG extension for Chrome. All right. I mean, I still have a way of doing it. It's just that snap full. I'll just do it like this. I'll show you how I did it. All right, so Photoshop, we got that right there. That's fine. Control V, we're gonna put this in there. We're just gonna do it like that. It doesn't really matter. We got to get rid of this. We'll create a duplicate layer of this. Control J. We'll move the background on that. Not that it matters. And then we'll put Dazzler right here. We'll put the Snap logo behind my head. I'm not that good at Photoshop, but I think this is fine, right? You can make it look transparent in Chrome, but you have to edit the HTML tag it uses display. All right. I was looking for like a super easy way of doing it. I feel like this is just as easy, right? You saw how I did it. I mean, the way I did it was not that complicated. I don't even know if the video is good. All right, it's time for your Marvel Snap daily video. So we're going to talk about the new card that's coming to game, Dazzler, and what cards are going to work well with her, as well as a deck that's going to work with them. We're going to talk about my opinion, whether or not I think she is worth it, and the value of collector tokens. We're also going to talk about this new Google Play redeeming thing where you can be saving some money on the game. That's very good. And this is a series where we go over a new topic every day. So if you're interested in that type of stuff, be sure to like and subscribe. For tomorrow, we will be talking about Collapsed Mine and that location. So that will be tomorrow's video. We're not going to talk about Collapsed Mine here. But before we get into Dazzler, let's talk about this right here. Google Play Store has $2 coupons for 100 points for Marvel Snap. And just in case you didn't know, I have a ton of point hoarded from purchases, useful for those packs like Jubilee. So, for me, all right, so the video is fine. All right, so I'm gonna upload the Hela footage if I have time to edit. But right now, I'm going to go and play Marvel Strike Force. I need to get ready for war and everything like that tonight, and then I will go. So I'm gonna get ready with Marvel Strike Force. I'm gonna eat lunch, and then I'm gonna stream Marvel Strike Force. If you play Marvel Strike Force, I'll be on Twitch in a little bit, maybe like an hour or two. I'm gonna eat lunch and do some editing and stuff like that. So thank you for being here today. Thank you for helping me with the videos. Thank you for just being awesome. And like I said, I just being here. And we'll be back here tomorrow. I think what we're going to talk about tomorrow is Cerebro. I have not played Cerebro at all. So this is going to be brand new for me. And we are going to dig into that, you know what I mean? And then that'll be interesting because I have not played Cerebro. And then also tomorrow, we are going to be fully discussing the new hot location, which is going to be starting tomorrow night. And listen, this location is going to be a problem. And I've already got a bunch of ideas for this. I think Death is going to be very good. I feel like Killmonger is, I feel like Death is going to be very good here, right? And or Patriot decks or She-Hulk and Sunspot, right? Sunspot's going to be good. Death is going to be good. She-Hulk's going to be good. So this is going to be a thing right here. Yeah, this is going to be Sunspot and Death are going to be a big thing on this, and She-Hulk, and maybe Patriot. Yeah, and so this is going to be what we're gonna make a video about this tomorrow, because that's going to be 40% more likely to show up starting tomorrow night for 2 days. And you know, if you're not ready for this, you're going to be like, "What the hell is this?" I think Death is going to be very good. Okay, so you want to know my take on this? I like featured locations because other people won't educate themselves the way that, let's say, you or I will about what to play and will not prepare for it. And I believe this puts the smart, that's the wrong word. I believe this puts the educated, prepared players at an extreme advantage. So I very much like the featured locations for that reason until I get bored of them. And then once I've got them figured out and mastered, I don't want to see them anymore. And I get bored quickly because that's just how I am. And I feel like 2 days sometimes is too much. And sometimes if the location is really boring or frustrating, I may not even play on the second day. But I'm for sure playing on the first day. Does that make sense? But what I do like about them is that I feel like I have an advantage over other players that are not willing to, like, you know, to do some research beforehand and be ready for it. All right. All right. So thanks for being here. We're going to wrap it up, and that'll do it for today. The days after Altar was featured, damn near we got Infinite. I was able to push through Infinite also on that. Yeah. Yeah. Featured locations allowed me to get to Infinite for sure. For sure. Bye for now.